corporate greedy fuckhead, selfish, narcissistic people. Yeah, Ray Pilasser is a narcissistic, selfish asshole. That's what he is. He's a narcissistic because he likes to win. He likes to fucking win. This is what a narcissistic person is. He likes to fucking win. This is what a sellout does. He always likes to win. Because he's very smart. He's so smart, he's so stupid. He is so smart, he's very stupid. Because he thinks contracts is a good way of life. He believes in, these fucking corporations, they have their own fucking lawyers. They have their own lawyers, so you cannot sue these fucking corporate gods. Not a poor person cannot sue these fucking corporate gods for the abuse in their slaves. They like to abuse their slaves for a piece of paper because they want to turn them into robots. Because the whole objective of this world is to turn us into robots. Be a perfect good employee, a good slave. Be a perfect robot. Because if you mess up, you're getting written up. You get written up. Yeah, look at this guy. Yeah, he's laughing at me. And look at him. Look how stupid he really is. I'm going to tell you, I'm showing you Grant Pilasser how stupid he really is. He's laughing at me. I'll show you. This will show you how ignorant he is because he believes in the corporate gods. He believes in the corporate gods. He believes that these gods should control his life. Yeah, he believes that these corporate gods should control his life and pay his paycheck so he can have a good living. It's funny. Why can't all of us have a good living? So it shows you how unfair that Grant Pilasser is. Grant Pilasser is so unfair. He thinks he's good, but he's not. He's not saving your life. I'm telling you, Grant Pilasser is not saving your fucking life. He's enslaving your life. He embraces modern slavery. Grant Pilasser embraces modern slavery because money is modern slavery. It's the new form of slavery. Money is the modern slave, and Grant Pilasser don't see that because he's so blind and he's so stupid, not being aware that money is modern slavery. Look at the mistreatment. Look at the mistreatment in what corporations do to human beings. Have you seen how they degrade human beings? They like to degrade. This is exactly what Grant Pilasser is. He likes to degrade human beings. This is exactly what he is. He's not for equality. He degrades human beings. He believes every human being should be degraded. He makes fun of poor people. This is exactly what Grant Pilasser. He makes fun of poor people. He makes fun of homeless people. This is what he is. This is the truth about him. I don't care what his political background is. I don't give a fuck what his political background. But he's nothing but a sellout. He will always be a fucking sellout to life. We sold our soul because we had to believe in Grant Pilasser. We sold our soul because we had to believe in these fucking lying scam. Grant Pilasser is a scam artist. Grant Pilasser is a fucking scam artist, and he'll always be a scam artist in his so-called truth. He will lie to you. He will find all kinds of ways to lie to you to make believe that that everything is good in this life. But in reality, nothing is good in this fucking life. He does not stand for equality. It doesn't stand for equality. He does not stand for equality. He does not stand for anything. Only thing he stands for is himself. He only stands for himself. Only thing he's looking out is for himself. And everybody else, this is what Grant Pilasser says, go fuck yourself. He's telling everybody around him to go fuck yourself. That's what he's telling him. He's telling him, go fuck yourself. He's telling us to go fuck ourselves.
I have no idea if anybody is watching.
This is exactly what Grant Pilasser is.
He's telling me,
I'm on my own. You go fuck yourself. He's not. He doesn't want to say it. He does not want to say it. Look at this fucking pathetic fuckhead. Look at him. Look at how he is. Look at this pathetic fuckhead that he is. He's a pathetic fuckhead. Grant Pilasser is a pathetic fuckhead that really doesn't give a damn about nobody. This is exactly what humanity is. Grandpa Lobster is exactly what humanity is. A pathetic fuckhead that doesn't give a fuck about nobody. That's what he is. And that's the truth. He does not give a fuck about nobody. Look at him. Look at the way he is. You know, he's acting like a fucking stupid fuck right now. He's acting like a stupid fuck, and he's just crazy. I mean, he's blah 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 blah. You know, he's trying to. You know, all he wants to do is hurt. You see, this is exactly what corporate gods do best. You know, in the corporate gods, they like to hurt you. If you don't pay, they'll hurt you. That's exactly what a corporate god is. If you don't pay, they'll hurt you. And Grandpa Lobster is the imitation of the corporate gods on this world. Grandpa Lobster is the imitation of the corporate gods of this world. You know, he believes that, you know, by listening to them and by giving them good blowjobs. You know, Grandpa Lobster is the best blowjob for corporate gods.
Hey.
He gives good blowjobs to corporate gods.
What can I say, man?
You know, because he loves his job.
I sure do.
I understand he loves his fucking job. Then that's good for him.
All right.
You know, but some of us we don't like forced labor. I don't believe forced labor is freedom. I don't believe forced labor is freedom. I don't believe in consuming all the land for your selfish need. You know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look at this fucker. He's acting like a stupid fuck right now. Here we go. He's acting like a stupid fuck.
Yeah.
Here he goes. He's playing stupid fuck again. This is exactly what Grandpa Lobster is. He's a stupid fuck.
Yeah.
Just like McMuffin, he's a dumb fuck like him too.
Hates breakfast.
You know, only a dumb fuck like him would fucking talk. Hey, Grandpa Lobster, you don't know what you're fucking. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. You stupid fuck. I realize you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
You're gonna threaten me again.
You know, all you can do is repeat and repeat. That's it. That's all you are. You're just an old man. Yeah. Old senile man that you know that only looks the other way. You like to look the other way, Grandpa Lobster. I'm telling you, you love to look the other way. You're so ignorant. You look the other way. You don't understand your own. I bet you don't even understand your own fucking state. I bet Grandpa Lobster does not understand his own fucking state. What? Because I think he never left his fucking house.
What?
Because he's an old man. He's afraid he might get beat up by some young dude, you know? He's an old man. You know, he's afraid to walk out his own fucking door, you know? Because he's so safe living in his fucking house, you know? Because this is exactly what corporate gods do. You know, they create neighborhoods that are unsafe. You know, that's where all, you know, it's funny about how corporate gods make fucking ghettos. Where did the ghettos come from, Grandpa Lobster? Where did the ghettos come from?
Actually, they started.
White man created the ghettos. White man created slavery.
No, not necessarily.
Come on, Grandpa Lobster. I think you should know better than I am. You're smarter than me. Where did the ghettos come from? Where did the bad neighborhoods came from? Who created the bad neighborhoods, Grandpa Lobster?
So many questions so fast.
You're smart.
Look, folks, white
greedy fuckheads like you created the fucking ghettos.
Oh my
Stupid fuck.
Now I've created the ghettos.
I think you're so ignorant, not knowing your own neighborhood. I think you're so ignorant, not understanding the neighborhoods the reason why they're so bad is because of white man.
In your neighborhood.
You know, white men are the creations of the ghetto. You know, white man invaded slavery. Slavery came from a white man. You know where racism came from? I'm telling you, Grandpa Lobster, where did racism came from?
I don't know. Tell me.
You have it. I mean, your state is. I mean, I realize that your state is very racist.
Yeah, it is. I'm
understanding that your state that you live in is very racist.
Oh no.
You know, I know people up north are very racist.
Yeah.
So yeah, where did the fucking slavery came from? The white man. Come on, Grandpa Lobster. The white man. The white man created the ghettos. You know, because and the white man is the whole reason. You know why the white man is the whole reason why the blacks are the way they are. You know why? Why are the blacks the way they are, Grandpa Lobster? Why are the black people the way they are? Why are the native people the way they are? You're calling them lazy bastards. I bet you Grandpa Laws, he called them lazy bastards.
Yeah.
He called the black people lazy bastards. Just like the natives, he called them lazy because they don't want to function in your society.
In my society.
They don't want to function in your fucking society. So you call them lazy bastards, you know, because you want them to work for the white man. Because it always lead back to the white man.
Oh my God, this is so beautiful.
And then you're gonna come up with some kind of excuse. You're gonna make a video coming up with some kind of excuses, saying it's not our fault. You're gonna come up with this is what a typical racist asshole does. He always come up with excuses saying it's not our fault, you know. But you have to question, where did the fucking slavery came from? How did it start?
Me and Jello are gonna be doing our.
You know who. It's funny. It's not just white man. It's the Spaniards too. It's the Spaniards that was part of it too.
Spaniards.
It's not just white men. It's the Spaniards
I
too.
thought it was the white man.
Now
you're bringing the Spaniards.
They created a lot of genocide. They brought slavery too.
God, this is.
You know, it's like, yeah, where did the ghetto came from? Who invented the ghetto?
Uh-oh.
It was not the black people. The black people didn't invent the ghetto. I'm telling you, fucking Grandpa Lobster, where did the ghetto came from?
Where did the ghetto came from?
Grandpa Lobster has no idea. Grandpa Lobster has no idea where the ghetto came from.
She won't let me answer.
Because that's why he believes in his own white history.
I feel intimidated.
You know, his white history makes him believe this. It's a good, nice little history. We didn't have all that kind of shit. You know, the lies that they tell you in school. The history, they tell you lies in high school. They tell you lies in high school.
Booty Wart, what's up?
They tell you a lot of lies in high school. History is nothing but a lie in high school. They just kind of like dull it down. They don't tell you about the bloody parts. They don't tell you about the graphic parts. They don't tell you about the graphic anything. Where did the ghetto came from? The white people, you know, the white Christians. You know, they converted. It's funny about Christianity. They converted the natives into fucking religion.
Yeah,
they forced religion onto the natives.
Yeah, that's pretty much
just like they did with the white people. They forced religion onto the black people.
Yeah.
And white people are in their ignorance. You know, they can change the history in this world. They can change the history. And Grandpa Lobster is the typical kind of guy that likes to avoid it. Avoid talking about what I'm talking about. You know, he's a typical guy that likes to avoid what I'm talking about because he wants to live in his la la land. He wants to go smoke some pot. This is a Grandpa Lobster. He wants to smoke a lot of pot and say, "Oh, this never happened." So he's gonna keep on smoking more pot, you know, and then all of a sudden it never happened.
Oh God!
This is exactly what a white person does.
A white person
smoke their pot.
Yeah.
Change the history. They change everything.
Wow.
You know, and they tell you lies in high school about the history. You know, they tell you lies about everything. How it's funny. Corporation. It was the beginning. You know, it's funny about corporation. Usually black slaves were just the fucking test subject. Yeah. Black slaves were the fucking guinea pigs.
Yep.
How to profit off. You know, it's funny. Free labor. It's funny about how much where all the free labor came from. And white people do not want to pay the black people for all the free labor that they done.
You know?
White people do not want to pay the black people for all the free labor they done.
Have I said anything negative?
You know, it's funny. You talk about horror, like a horror film.
We're watching this together.
Going back in the past with all the free labor. This is to show you the ignorance of white people. I'm going to tell you, this is show you the ignorance of the white people. That these fuckers are so stupid.
Better watch out, Booty Wart. You'll be one of the
very
white
selfish,
people
and they don't like to share. And it's generation to generation. It's passed on to generation to generation. And the way we're taught, we're indoctrinated into this fucking madness that we live in. And then we have to believe in like this fucking fraud, Grandpa Lobster. We have to believe in this fucking old fraud, Grandpa Lobster.
And is
who lives in his own denial, not seeing, looking a blind eye that he does. He always looked a blind eye. He's a typical white fuckhead.
A white fuckhead.
That's what he is. He's a typical white fuckhead that looks a blind eye. And I can see that with McMuffin, you know? I can see that with McMuffin. Keep on talking, you fuckhead. Keep on talking, you fuckhead. You're a stupid fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, Corporation,
Dead,
we
white
sold, we're sellouts to corporation. I'm telling you, we are fucking sellouts to corporation. We are sellouts. Grumpy Lobster, they're sellouts, just like I am. We're forced labor. We are being forced to work and to make a rich asshole rich. We are being forced to make the rich asshole rich.
Wow.
This is not happiness. I'm telling you, this is not happiness. This is forced labor.
I'm having a.
And these white assholes that they are, Grumpy Lobster that he is, he's a white asshole.
Hey, I have
believes
never
in forced
bleached my
labor.
bunghole.
He doesn't believe in equality. He doesn't give a damn about you. As long as you make the rich asshole rich, that's it.
Buy
Just
my
shut
merch,
your fucking
folks.
mouth. That's what he's telling me.
Holy
He's
shit.
telling me to shut my fucking mouth.
Booty wort. If
You
there's
know?
a possibility, you could put
This
a link
this
for
sellout
my
that he
merch
is, he's
for
a
Grampy
fucking
Lobster
sellout telling me to
merchandise
fucking shut my
in the
fucking
site
mouth.
in her side chat.
And these corporations
That
are
would
playing
be
God
such an
with us.
awesome
These corporations are
fucking
playing God
If you
in
put
determining our lives.
Grampy Lobster's
Stealing everything on this fucking land.
Patreon, Grampy
It's funny.
Lobster's
It's like, how can we
merchandise,
be independent?
not my
How can we
PayPal.
be independent?
Please,
These great corp took
well, she
everything.
already knows my
These
name.
great corporate gods took everything.
I'll put my name in. I don't
If
really
we're
give
going
a
to be
shit
independent.
because, I'm a greedy
So the
gold
only way
digger
we can be independent is by taking a state. Take any fucking state.
God.
Become independent, separate ourselves from these fucking greedy gold diggers.
I tried talking
Separating
to her
ourselves
one
from
time,
these greedy gold
like on
diggers. Because these
Facebook.
greedy gold diggers,
She's
they're not here to
really-
look out for you.
She is really
These greedy
just
gold
fucking
diggers are not
crazy.
here to look out for you. These greedy gold diggers are here to fucking fuck you. At the end, when you start becoming 60, 70, 80, you're being fucked at the end. And these fucking frauds won't tell you that you're going to be fucked at the end.
Folks.
Because these corporate gods, all they want to do is they want to just tell us to shut up and do our fucking job and live in our ignorance. They want us to live in our ignorance. That's what they want to do.
Jesus. And
It's funny. If you took away the poor people, I'm telling you, if you took away the poor people, these fuckers will be begging for you. I'm going to tell you. It's funny. The truck industry, they're losing a lot of drivers.
Hey, Twisted.
The truck industry is losing a lot of drivers. So you imagine when the truck industry drivers start the driver shortage, when there's no, they don't have enough drivers to drive all those trucks. They're fucked. I'm telling you.
Never been confirmed by anybody.
The driver
There's
shortage,
never
you're
been
going
any
to be
pictures
fucked.
of my butthole, so you don't know.
Because Grumpy Lobster live in his own
fiction
ignorance and stupidity, not being aware that nobody wants to work for a greedy fuckhead. So I think the millennials do not want to work for a greedy fuckhead. I believe the millennials do not want to work for a greedy fuckhead.
This is just crazy shit.
Because I wouldn't work for a greedy fuckhead. I would create a whole new type of business.
Keeps going on.
To avoid.
At least she's leaving the side chat because she's getting some attention.
Everything that they touch.
Okay, Gary
I would change the whole system to create some kind of equality where we don't have to suffer.
Yeah.
Because that's what Grumpy Lobster stands for. He stands for suffering. Yeah. He stands for suffering. We all should suffer. Because that's what he believes in.
You know what? That's right.
And
I appreciate anybody suffering watching
that's his way of life. This is the way he was brainwashed to believe it. Because Grumpy Lobster is nothing but a brainwashed idiot. Grumpy Lobster is nothing but a brainwashed fucking idiot that doesn't really know his own planet.
To Grumpy
he has no idea about his own planet because he doesn't give a shit.
I mean, not
this is exactly what kind of people that are living with us right now. People that doesn't give a shit about the surroundings.
I am too stoned.
Doesn't give a shit about the surroundings. Doesn't give a shit about you. Doesn't give a shit about nobody else. Only thing he gives a shit is about himself. Just like McMuffin likes to give a shit about himself.
You guys.
This is to show you what a pussy they are.
If you guys can hear me,
they are a coward.
69.
They will always be a fucking coward.
Because I'm watching.
That's all they are. That's what cowards do best. Look the other way.
We're doing it live. We're doing it live.
Not understanding the world that they live in, because Grumpy Lobster has no idea about his own fucking world.
Wow.
This shows you how stupid he really is. He has no idea about his fucking, and he's a dumbass for believing media too. Because there's a lot of things going on this planet, and Grumpy Lobster is not even aware there's a lot of things going on this planet. Not even he can't comprehend what I can comprehend. He can't comprehend what I can say. Because to him, it's a fucking joke. To him, it's just a fucking joke. That's all it is.
Sell out the Grampy
Everything
Lobster.
about what I say is a fucking joke because he doesn't understand the universe. This just shows you how stupid he really is. He has no idea about his own
Michelle's hurting
universe
my
either.
feelings.
So you can tell he's a prisoner trapped in his fucking dome. Because the only thing he cares about is staying in his fucking dome. You know, that's all he cares about. Staying in his fucking dome. He has no idea what's outside of his own fucking planet. You know, because he lives in this house. His house is his own planet. You know, that's it. His house is his own fucking planet, and that's it.
Oh my god!
And he's a fucking moron. He's a fucking idiot. I'm gonna tell you, Grumpy Lobster is a fucking idiot, not knowing his universe, not knowing that he's not alone in the universe.
Degeneration Nation.
He's a dummy. He has no intelligence. I'm telling you, Grumpy Lobster has no intelligence about the universe itself. Grumpy Lobster has no intelligence. You know, compared to beings that I know,
Cody Ward, you know what? Once you get past that whole question mark,
they're way more
of
far
like
intelligent
just
than you are.
what
You're
the
just a
fuck am I
slave.
watching?
You know,
just
you
sit
are a
back and
slave to
enjoy,
them.
because this
You
is
are
like
a fucking slave, Grumpy Lobster, and here you are living in your denial, playing part of their game.
Oh
Look
my
at you.
God.
You're not intelligent. There are beings in there that are 10 times intelligent than you are. There are insectoids that are 20 times intelligent than you are. Grumpy. You're a stupid fuck. You are a stupid fuck. I'm telling you, Grumpy Lobster, you are a stupid fuck. Being who you really are.
Happy Sunday, hi Elsie.
You know, it's funny. All your followers are all
Elsie,
dumb
don't
fucks,
say
too.
that. Take
I'm gonna
that
tell
back.
you,
Take
all
that
your
back.
followers are
She
all
also
dumb fucks
hates
too. They're not very
breakfast
intelligent
sandwiches.
at all.
She's got a thing
They're not
about
very
breakfast
intelligent at
sandwiches.
all. Because they're stuck.
Oh,
they're
geez.
stuck being a stupid. They're stuck as a slave.
Oh,
They're gonna
God.
always be a fucking slave on this fucking planet.
Oh, folks.
You're gonna always be a fucking slave, Grumpy Lobster. Grumpy Lobster is a slave, and he's just a dumb fucking slave that believes that he's intelligent. He's a dumb fucking slave.
If
that
anybody
believes that
has
he
like
is
the
fucking
literal
intelligent. He's
link
not.
to my
He's just a
Patreon,
dummy.
if you go into
Yeah, he
Discord,
always will be
if
a
you look
dummy.
under,
You know,
if you look
'cause
under
he
links,
has no idea.
important
He
links,
doesn't want to learn about
there's
the
Grampy
universe. He doesn't
Lobster
want to learn about
Patreon,
other beings.
my
He doesn't want to learn about
PayPal,
anything.
my
This just
merchandise
shows you how
link.
stupid you are.
Please.
This
Oh,
is the
thanks,
type of guy that
Trevor.
likes to keep you in
Oh,
the dome.
God, thank you so
He
much.
wants to
Somebody
keep you in
actually.
the fucking dome.
I'm so.
That's what he does.
Welcome to
Look
my
at
world,
him.
folks.
He's just, it's like I hadn't watched anything what he says, you know. It shows you exactly how ignorant he really, you know, it's funny, Grampy Lobster, you're showing your ignorance right now. You are showing your ignorance and your stupidity right now. You're being a dumbass. You're not really intelligent at all. You're a stupid fuck. I'm gonna tell you, Grampy Lobster, you are a stupid fuck. I'm telling you right at your fucking face, Grampy Lobster, you are a stupid fuck. And you believe that you're not you're alone. He really is. He believes that he's alone in the universe. It shows you what his intelligence is. You know, I'm proving to you that Grampy Lobster and McMuffin, they're just ignorant,
this,
stupid
folks,
folks.
this alone should put me over. I'm like at 800 and
they don't want to
like
know the
80 or
reality. They want to keep you
858
enslaved.
subscribers,
White
folks.
people on this planet want to
This
keep you enslaved. That's what they
put
want to
me
do.
over. I mean,
Spanish people want
folks,
to
if
keep you
you've got
enslaved.
sock
African
accounts,
people want to keep you enslaved.
if you've got
everybody in
your,
all,
if
humanity,
you know somebody's
humanity
password
became
to
a
an
sellout. They're
account
all fucking
and they've
sellouts.
got an account and they
I got
haven't
sellouts right here in my
joined the
These are
Fun
all
Brigade, if
fucking
they haven't
sellouts.
subscribed to
They're
Grampy
all
Lobster,
sellouts.
please,
They're selling
folks,
our souls. They sold our souls.
please
They sold our souls, and they're not
subscribe.
aware
We
that
need to get
we sold our
Grampy
souls.
Lobster
You know?
over 1,000
Okay, have
subs.
a nice day, everybody. Hey, trolls, fuck you. You know, have a nice fucking day. I haven't read anything that you said.
Yes,
you know?
he hasn't.
Fuck you.
Hi, Michelle. This is so beautiful. Oh my God. Oh, folks. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh God. Holy shit, folks. Oh God. If you like, okay, first of all, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh man, that was a beautiful thing. The little thing came on. I was watching football. God damn, that was, oh shit. I'm gonna if you'd like to join the stream in the panel and discuss what it is we should fucking watch, folks. I please. Oh God, Degeneration Nation, Cheeky, pray the way. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Man, I picked the wrong time to run out of coffee. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Ah. Oh shit. You know, I'm serious. And people have asked me, hi, I'm shirtless again. I really don't give a shit. I was watching football, right? I was just cruising around seeing who was going to be, you know, it's Sunday. I watched certain streams for a while, and there's, you know, kind of a, you know, I'm not always awake this time of the day, you know, but it's football, you know, and whatever. But I was just cruising around, and all of a sudden I saw this bing. And I was watching her stream for a while. I was sitting in the side chat. I didn't say nothing. If you go back, and I don't know if she's going to be able, but you've got it on my stream. You've got it. I never posted anything negative. In the beginning, sure, I've called her. I've just put like in capital letters. I've, you know, just wrote freak and stuff because those are words that she uses to describe herself or himself. And I'm not going to get into the whole gender identification things, and it's really a dude, you know, she cut her dick, you know, that's got nothing to do with it. The fact is, Michelle Best is one crazy fuck. She hates breakfast sandwiches. She's got a thing about breakfast sandwiches. They should die, you know. She's gonna haunt me when I'm dead. When she dies, because she's another one of these people that is looking forward to death, right? Because this life sucks so bad for them. She's back on live. Oh my God. Thanks, Bozo. You know what? We're going to send our correspondent back. We're going to see what's going on. So we'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Talk amongst yourself. We're going to get set up. Oh, folks, you gotta see. Oh, holy shit. Oh, man. Michelle, honestly, because at least Michelle Michelle Best is like she's past. Yeah, she's the clouds fall. They talk to her. She sees dragons in the clouds and people like slaughtering each other. White people killing black people in the clouds with like swords, and there's a lot of bloody shit. And she's like, yeah, she's gonna haunt me, you know, when I die. Well, if she wants to die first so she can haunt me in my apartment. I mean, seriously, folks. And call it what you will. I mean, god damn it, you know, some people go, "Oh, Michelle's got a crush on Grampy Love." No, it's folks, and we've all seen it. There's always that person, and I wasn't even mean when I first like started, you know. I was very like, you know, sure. I wrote Lulz, right, or Lulz Cow, something like that, and that was like literally what started it. As soon as she gravitated to like the Grampy Lobster thing, right, she just went fucking crazy. First, she thought my videos were kind of funny, you know, because you know, she likes to be made the fool, but yeah, and you know, she asked me if I was special like her. It's like, dude, whatever. I am a pre-existing condition, motherfucker. Uh, yeah, Gertrude, you know me. Um, I know Bozo knows me. Anyway, uh, it just for some reason me and she's gravitated towards myself and um, McDonald's breakfast sandwich. But it's just I find, oh man, this is just watching. But folks, please, if you haven't watched it on her channel yet, which please after this go right ahead. It's funny. Uh no hamburgers, no. Michelle is Shanny's stupid. Shanny's very narcissist. She's, you know, but at the same time, Shanny's not stupid. She's not very smart, but she's not stupid. You know what I'm saying? She's got, you know, Michelle doesn't. She has no fucking you know, I tried talking to her on Facebook, instant message type stuff and everything. And she fucking hey, thanks, Gary. She's weird. She thought just because I used to drive a truck years ago, which I did, right? I've driven everything from a bus to a straight truck to a box truck to a tractor trailer up to New Jersey Turnpike, or you know, up to, you know, it just, I had different jobs. You know, it wasn't like a long haul trucker thing, you know, but I knew, you know, about getting up like at the crack of fucking shit in the morning and going to work when people are like still in the bars at night and shit, and then getting off when people are, you know, just, it's crazy. It's crazy schedule. You know, I get that, you know, but apparent and I may or may not have shared. I don't know. People, I used to have a love for amphetamines. I used to love bouncing off the walls. I used to call it paint the fence, or paint. It's time to paint the house, right? Because you know, all sorts of shit happen. And you get older and you get blood pressure problems, things like that. So, you know, I kind of, you know, but I guess she thought that I wanted to like literally talk I mean, I tried and just, she doesn't shut up. She sends you these pictures. Look at this picture. I'm like, okay, what do you see? Do you see it? I don't see anything. She, look again, right? I'm like, don't see anything. You know, and then she'll like just, it got really weird and stuff. And it was, I don't know. I thought it'd be funny. Like it's one of those things that's, if you think, if you talk to the person like in like off the air, like private or something like that, you know, like you're hoping that there's like some of what they do is like not real, right? They're a little goofy or something like that, but not real, you know, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, but yeah, she's nuttier than Shanny. She really is. And she drives a truck and she hates everybody. If you're white, if you're Oh, hamburgers. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Now I've got to go to. Okay, I'm going to go to. Folks, this is breaking news because what I'm going to do right now, and we're gonna hope that I'm gonna go onto the YouTube side as well. Okay, we've still got. Okay, we're still connected. We're still. Okay, holy shit. Okay, now. Okay. I'm looking at myself. Oh, shut up there, you old fuck. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Okay, I'm waiting for this. Folks, I've got this old fucking computer. Oh God. I need something. Anyway, so hamburgers. Okay, don't anybody wait. Okay, let me wait. Oh, wait. Ah, man, you know what? Grampy Lobster doesn't even have a fucking wrench to this channel. Holy shit. Oh God. Oh God. And I'm on. Oh man. Fuck. This sucks. I'm damn. I'm signed into Grampy Lobster and I'm broadcasting as I'm sorry. I've got to have to. Jesus, I feel stupid now. You know, folks, like I said, okay. Now, let's see. We're gonna close this window and but yeah, it looks like we're back. I'm sorry, folks. I forgot that I was on the but I damn, I forgot I was on the other channel. So actually it's on the Uncle Lobster channel, but I'm on my computer. I'm on the Gramp. See, this is what happens when dickheads, you know. And folks, this is why, you know, eventually we're going to have better production. We really are. We're trying. It's, you know, but anyway, it's cold in Minneapolis. Your nose is running. Oh, fuck. Let me see. Where is it? Box of tissues. Here we go. Box of tissues here. Here, I have a tissue. There you go. So, hold on a second. Buck, put your nose up to the put your nose up to the screen. Buck, put your nose up to the screen right now. Now, Buck, blow real hard, blow. Buck, blow, Buck, blow all the way. Good. There you go. No, don't suck it in. Don't suck it in. There you go. Good, Buck. Okay, good. Now, go sit down. Shut the fuck up. Jeez. Oh, I saw Todd's rap of G-Man. Holy shit. That, I gotta tell you, no shit. That's exact, Todd. You know, dude, and did it in like the I don't want to say G-Man style because, you know, that would somehow, you know, no, in the style that was portrayed that G-Man's trying to that you know, Sugar Hill Gang type, whatever rhythm, early rap type stuff. Yeah, I was like, wow, Todd's got it, man, and the bass, you know. That was now. If look, I got to tell you, that's the close. Actually, if you think about it, that's the closest you'll get to like G-Man's like style that's done. Because you know, like when Hannibal and Monty did theirs, they've got. I mean, and not that Todd didn't do great production. I mean, that's impressive. You know, I mean, impressive. I mean, I was like, man, and Todd's rap. I mean, dude. I mean, for a white. I mean, I can't rap. I don't rap. I'm not. It's just, you know. Not my thing, you know. But you know, I can appreciate the rhymes, dude. You know, I was digging the beat. You know, I guess you know that's what the kids are swinging to these days. I mean, you know, it's my day. It was the Charleston. You know, I mean, no, we had Meatloaf. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. You know, you know, shit like that. Which got a lot of people got laid. You know, I mean, there was a lot of, you know, and a lot of the rap though. It's like, you know, how do you get, you know, I don't know, nothing like a little Barry White maybe. And speaking of what's gonna go on, fuck, what the fuck is on your head?
Oh, just a ball cap. I just turned the bill up.
Oh,
I just want to say, came for the next. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
Are you being all hip hop now? And
no, it's just a freaking punk rock thing I do, man.
Oh,
but Cam, for the next 2 hours, can we talk about how I'm creeped out by COVID-19? That was so funny listening to your stream last night at like 2:00 in the morning. Or like you and freaking Jella are both like, can we please talk about something else? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I was just like, and then like me, I'm like, why am I watching this at like 6:00 in the morning? Which is even worse because I was watching it after the fact. What's happening, man? What's going on? What's going on, Greg?
Not much. Look, I'm glad you're here.
So who is Michelle? Who is Michelle? Like,
God,
I've seen her. I've
Okay.
seen her before, but like, who is this person?
Is that Frank Zappa? Hey, Frank. Love you fucking. I love Zoodalers, dude, and Joe's Garage. Big fan, bro.
I was a big fan of the apostrophe. Anyway.
And he took the dog do snow cone and he rubbed it in his right eye. And he took the dog do snow cone and he rubbed it in his left eye. He said, I can't see. I can't see. And the doggy wee wee, I mean the husky wee wee.
If you guys are going to talk about Michelle, man, I can't stay. I don't want to get kicked out again.
No, listen, Gary, we're gonna have let's have a ground rule on this, okay? We'll all agree that I'm going to refer to Michelle best I can to so we don't go on the tirades of, you know, all that stuff, okay? For entertainment's sake, okay? For let's humor me. Just okay.
Yeah.
I will try my best not to say her. Okay. I will try my best to refer to Michelle or the best I can. However, if I slip and for some reason refer to Michelle as her, please don't go off. Okay.
Michelle. Oh, I gotta drop out. I'm frozen.
Frozen custard. You.
It's just.
Is that Todd?
That's Todd.
It is.
Todd, how you doing, bud?
I'm
Todd.
good.
That rap. Oh man. I mean.
Either way, Lobster. Let's agree. Let's do this. Let's agree to disagree.
Well, just don't go, you know, screaming and shit, you know?
No, I wasn't screaming. My mic's a lot louder. I have a good computer, so I might see him a little louder sometimes. Dude, you do look like Frank Zappa, though. I swear to God, when I first saw it, I said, man, it's like fucking Frank Zappa.
God, I hate your guts, scary.
Nah, that's okay, man.
Anyway, we're gonna try. Okay. Now listen. Before we get started, I have to play this video. It's only like a minute. It's a little over a minute, but she posted it right after she left. So please indulge me. Just let me play this video. It's not very long because it's I haven't actually watched the entire thing, but we're about to now. Oh my God. I have, I don't think I have never seen anybody, and I might be partial. I might, I might be, biased, but I have never seen anybody like just. I've never seen it. Not on me before, but watch.
This is for Grampy Lobster. Hey, Grampy Lobster, you are a fucking sellout. You sold humanity out. You're nothing but a greedy, selfish, narcissistic asshole. You only care about your own fucking self. Hey, so I'm telling you, Grampy Lobster, you are a true sellout of life. You are a true sellout of life. You don't give a fuck about nobody. You have no guilt or compassion about life itself. So I'm telling you, Grampy Lobster is a fucking sellout. For a troll that he is a fucking sellout. He will always be a sellout. I would not trust Grampy Lobster. I would not trust him. I wouldn't hesitate to trust this fucking sellout. He's a fucking liar. He's a con man. He's a scam artist. That's what he is. He's a fucking liar, con man, and scam artist.
God, man,
he's just like any other sellout. Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter to me. Atheist, Christian, doesn't matter to me. He's still a fucking sellout.
Schemo.
He loves the corporate gods. He believes in the corporate gods. He believes that all corporations should fucking we should all kiss corporations' ass. That's what he does.
Grampy sucks from the tit of Mammon.
Kiss corporations' ass so we can get a paycheck. Yeah, Grampy Lobster is a fucking sellout. Have a nice fucking day.
He's a people lover man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Says what she said. She whatever said sellout every time, but spelled sail out on the title.
Oh, you're a fucking sellout, Lobster, and I've been hanging with you. I know you don't care about me, but I know you care about everybody else. Now I find this out in the streets of fucking YouTube that you're a fucking sellout.
But he's not a Welch.
People, huh? You do videos and then they fucking come after you. Hey, Lobster, it's true. As soon as you do a video of these whack jobs, they fucking come at you full force. I love it. It's fucking great.
So yeah, I'm just curious. How did you establish this relationship with Michelle? How long have you had this like? How long have you had this lulz cow in your back pocket that like most other people don't know about?
She hasn't been in my back pocket. I've been making Michelle best videos. Mute the Bozo's been giving me a hand with it. And people go, "Hey, she's weird, whatever." But
just like emo, right? Just like emo, right? And then maybe I should do some Michelle videos, bro.
See.
You probably shouldn't, Gary.
The thing about
TBH
is the only time it's fun is when she opens her chat. When she doesn't open her chat, okay. When Michelle doesn't open, see, Gary, I'm learning. When Michelle doesn't open the chat, it's just her. It's just Michelle going on, and it's the same, Beady Gold Diggers and corporate, all that stuff. But if she opens the chat, if you notice, she looks in her corner out of her eye. She's looking for somebody, and she's looking for something to get her going. And one day, because I was watching a video a couple of years ago, about the same time I discovered emo, or not discovered emo, but somebody was doing, and I was like, God, what the hell is this? And that's what Michelle already had a hatred towards breakfast sandwiches at that point.
Yeah, when you were saying that earlier, I was like, I've never heard of that person who calls themselves breakfast sandwiches. But you mean actually like literal like she's like her
it's
her and egg
No,
her
it's
and
a
egg
character. It's
Oh,
an
okay.
account. It's a troll, whatever. It's something McMuffin. So when she refers to McMuffin, it's you know, but
it's funny how you found this one too, and everybody was like, a little too weird, Lobster, you know? And if they would have listened to you with Schemo, and years you guys could have been getting this kid. Now, I think this one here is another one that maybe needs a touch of the snowflake, you know? Get it going, you know what I mean, Lobster? I don't know. You could say nay. I mean,
it's up to you, Gary. You're going to do what the fuck you're going to do anyway.
But I'm just
right.
I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but I'm just saying, what do you think? I mean, it's a good. Nobody wanted to hear about emo, and you've been trying to tell people for years. How many thousands of dollars has he scammed off of people through the years because no one would listen to you, Rob?
I never called
How many old ladies went to their grave fucking short on the cash for the fucking casket or the burial fucking ground or whatever because Schemo took their money? And you brought this to light. If it wasn't for you, there'd be a lot of old ladies being taken right now, bro. Grandmothers all over the world are thankful that you came along, Lobster, and exposed this little dirty little toad.
Whoopsie doodle! I'm watching the freaking Bills and Cardinals game, man.
Whoopsie daisy there.
Whoopsie doodle!
You know, I was actually like watching Red Zone, and because the Patriots are going to get the shit kicked out of them by Baltimore, right?
It's about time, man. You know.
Yeah, no. Look. I'm a realistic guy. I was telling people in New England, and look, I was on the Brady train, the Patriots, and I'm still a Patriots fan. I'm I'm a Homer guy, right? Been out here longer. Okay. But there's a lot of people out here, and let me tell you, they're accepting it better than a lot of areas will. I mean, you're still gonna have No,
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
There's nobody's calling for anybody's head. You know, you sure you've got some fans on, but they back then if the Patriots
Tom. Fucking
for a while if the Patriots didn't win by 30 points, it was like something's wrong, but it's hi Missy, I hope you're doing okay. I've been somewhat paying attention to
I have the unfortunate luck of being a lifelong Bears fan, so it's just like
exactly right. But I've lived in areas where your team just sucks. You're hoping it's a good game. You're hoping they make it close. Chances are they're not going to win. But if they do, yay, we were there when they actually, But
I want to take you back to the double doink.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what's funny is I saw the Bears have had a really rocky, weird fucking season, but all my friends up here, because I live in Minnesota, so and oddly enough, up here in Minneapolis, it's a weird. It's probably 60, 70, 65-35 Vikings, Green Bay, because Minneapolis is actually only an hour from Wisconsin. But so I'm just I'm watching the Packers game today, and I'm just texting all my friends. I'm like, Aaron Rodgers has scabies, right? Just like Curly Lambeau was a communist. Fuck you. Fuck you for having a 3-decade-long freaking 2 Hall of Fame career with 2 quarterbacks, while my team survives on freaking it's the Bears, it's the Bears.
The Bears.
No,
Sid Luckman, I would say is the last great Bears quarterback.
Look,
we're talking like World War II. Literally.
Mark, you know I like you, bro, but I'm going to tell you right now, you could never be a football fucking announcer for a football game. Maybe, a cooking show or something, but dude, you definitely don't have the voice to do like, a football fucking thing.
Yeah, but you know what? Look.
Touchdown. I mean, you'd be like, oh, great, thanks, let's do this. I don't know. He doesn't have that voice,
Look.
I like you, Buck. Don't even go there, Lobster. I'm not being mean.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm the type of person, if I'm listening to a game or I'm watching a game, okay, first of all, if I'm listening to a game, I want that announcer to tell me what's on the field. I want to know the color of the grass. Yeah. I want to know the story. I want you to take me through the game. I want you to tell me what's happening in an entertaining way. It doesn't look, I grew up with Vince Scully. Okay. Yeah. So
NFL films, man, the frozen tundra of Lambeau.
Well, yeah. Right. but during a game though, you can't just be telling somebody and screaming. You've got to have that. I don't know. So many announcers, to me, don't really seem attached to the game, and to me, that's the sad part. I like.
Oh, dude, I love homers. Like,
yeah,
my favorite announcers are always the homers, dude. Like, if you're not a homer, then why are you
announcing our own game?
Yeah, why are you working for the team if you're not a homer, dude?
Yeah.
And the ultimate homer, Hawk Harrelson for the goddamn Chicago White Sox.
Oh, I know. I hated his guts.
Everybody hates Hawk Harrelson unless you're a Chicago White Sox fan.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, when he goes, he gone. I want to shoot him. And I'm not a violent guy. Yeah. I've never owned a firearm. I'm not going to, but that's the reason he's one reason that I don't own a firearm is because I would.
You can put it on the board. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, when they won the World Series, they were going City of Champions, right? And it's been a while since the Bulls had won anything or the Blackhawks. All of a sudden, the White Sox win the World Series. It's like City of Champions. It's like
that was so awesome, though. Like, yeah, that was actually very awesome being a White Sox fan. And
that
then
one year.
Well, fuck it. You know what? They won one before the Cubs did. That 1 year they won. Actually, they broke the streak before the fucking Red Sox did. So, how many dicks do you eat after that?
Yeah.
No, actually, no. Actually, the Sox won one right before the.
Yeah, they lost in 59.
Yeah, the Red Sox won in 04 and the White Sox won in 05. I'm sorry, so I'm wrong.
Yeah, but then the Red Sox won again in 07.
Yeah.
And 13,
yeah. What was funny about that was like after the White Sox won the World Series, they had Ken Williams, who's the general manager, and he's on like Chicago sports media, and they're like, "So what's it like, Kenny? White Sox won the World Series. How's it feel to be the best baseball team in Chicago?" And he's like, "I tell you what, White Sox could win the next 5 World Series,
and Buck
will still not be as big as the Cubs."
Buck,
yep.
Did you watch the beginning of this stream?
I jumped in the middle, like I was walking to the grocery store to get some smokes, listening to Michelle or whatever. So,
right.
Yeah, I changed the subject. I turned it into ESPN freaking change the topic.
If I wanted football, I could
Yeah, okay. Oh God, that was so funny last night when Jella was like, "Hey," he's like, "Hey, I'm a shut-in, and if I really wanted to be terrified by COVID, which I already am, I would talk about it to myself. So can we please talk about something else?" Oh, that was so. Oh, God.
That's solar. I know.
And he's like, "Hey, you ever guys done PCP? Let's talk about that for 45 minutes." He's like, "I don't do meth anymore." He's like, anymore, huh?
Yeah. You know, I know. Me and Solar, we're friends. It's you know, I love Solar. He's like I said, he's he's weird, and he knows. And I don't mean this to and he'll even admit to you know, I might describe it a little bit different, but Solar is very weird, very conspiratorial minded, educated, very smart. He knows things. He's you know, but still very paranoid. Admittedly, he's very paranoid. Past issues. I mean, without getting him into a lot of things, have culminated into like who he is, but. He's and he does sometimes he goes like off, right? And he'll tell you, and I've sat in my car a couple of times trying to convince him that you know somebody hadn't like hacked his computer and so I mean so he and I wasn't, and I'm not saying that to tell people that, but he'll admit he's a very paranoid guy. But and he, like I said, sometimes like last night, he, you know, but he's honest. He's honestly, he's a nice guy, you know, and
you know what, Grandpa, you know who's not a nice guy? Who? You know who's not a nice guy?
About me, Lobster.
That silver-haired bastard Todd Malakote. He is not a nice guy because he just straight broke somebody's heart today.
No shit. Oh man.
That was so. I was laughing. I mean, like I had tears coming out of my eyes listening to that shit this afternoon. I was literally like, when you posted like the 30-minute warning, I'm like, all right, can't wait.
Gary,
no bitches.
That was so.
I'm sorry, Gary. Did you ask a question?
No, I didn't have.
Yeah, at the end of the video, I was like, "Gee, man, you just got owned by Todd. Like you just got literally wrapped up and delivered."
I do have a question, Lobster. How come you discovered this Michelle fucking character, right? I'm not going to get into it, but come on, it hates you. She hates you rather, all right? Just like Emo hated you back then. You've known her for many years. How come this character has not developed? I mean, I don't understand why people don't listen to you. When they shake the tomato tree, it's like all the nuts fall in fucking Lobster's yard. They come out to his car to go to Dunkin'. He's like, hey, another one. What the fuck, you know?
It is funny. Like you just called it donkeys, didn't you?
I said Dunkin's. What?
Oh, no, just the New England. Like, oh yeah, I went to Dunkies. Got a nice coffee.
And we knew about Stemo for years, right? And nobody would listen to him, right? Nobody really thought it was funny. And then he's known this Michelle person too. I mean, and Shani and the other ones, Vaughn and them.
Well, Shani's been around.
But they don't really nobody seems to really nail them. You know what I mean? And they really should. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I think there should be a lot more videos about these people because they're pretty fucked up.
I agree.
Have you guys heard my my Rickzilla accent that I've perfected this weekend?
Oh boy. Please enthrall us.
So hey guys, hi, hey Todd. So I really like how you play tuba and everything. That's super cool. So Todd, you think we could hang out sometime? Maybe, I don't know. That'd be cool, right? So like, yeah, if you could teach me to play tuba and then like maybe you could teach me to get some chicks, that would be super cool, right?
To dream the impossible.
Yeah. Dude, then like last night, I don't know if you guys saw that, like at the end of the Geek Room, I changed my name to Buckzilla.
Nice.
And then like eventually, like I thought about it, I was like, I can't leave it like that. That's just too mean. I was like, I don't even know Rick that well. It's just like I should probably change it back because I don't want to be the person who goes after Rick, because Rick isn't a bad dude. but Rick is Rick, that's for sure.
They mean well.
So hey, Grant. So hey, Gary Snowflake. I really like your content. That's really cool and everything.
Which one?
Do you want to go to like Comic-Con in like Massachusetts sometime? Because like I really like Spider-Man.
Buck, you're speaking way too fast. You want to go to Comic-Con or something?
Yeah.
Buck wants to meet Gary Snowflake at Comic-Con in a Spider-Man suit.
Fuck up, huh?
Oh, Jesus. That's
And
it.
you wonder why soon I'm going to be doing a Buck video, right?
So you know what? God. So guys, guess what I like the most thing? The best thing about a girl's part is her boobies. I don't know. Like, do you guys like boobs? Because I super do. Boobs are the best, right, guys? Like, right, Todd?
I'm sorry, what?
It's like a Wu-Tang fish market.
He's a
Wu-Tang fish market, guys.
Todd was just like a reporter on the job out in the field, and they're like, Todd, what's happening now? And then you get that awkward pause, and Todd's looking at the camera, and it's like, well, they're all dead, and you know that pause.
Thanks, Gary. And yeah, they're.
Are you doing your Rick Zilla?
No.
Oh.
Certainly not. That would be cool.
Oh.
You know what? You know one thing I hate about your fucking live streams, dude, is you put everybody's fucking name up, you put your logo up in the corner there. So if I want to do a nice screenshot of one of you fuckers, I got all this shit in my way. As a creative person, or fucked in the head, whichever you want to call me.
Who do you want?
Who do you want? Lobster's going to give us all up. Here we go.
Whose screenshot do you want? Because I can put Todd up there. Okay. Buck, show yourself.
Well, that's not Buck. Here he is.
There's Buck.
Okay. I got a Buck already. We got you, Frank Zappa.
Okay. And Elsie.
And this idiot here.
Do you have a shirt on? I mean.
Oh my God.
So are you topless or
no,
what? Okay.
I was just going to say, please, let's not get shut down. Well, you look nice this evening. Anyway, Gary, who would you like? Who would you like, Gary? Who you know?
Well, see, I like to get them as I go along. You know what I mean? As people are talking.
Well, just let me know, Gary. We've got 5 angles here. We can even, we can put you there.
We got that guy.
Somebody needs a screenshot.
Sorry for yelling, but I'm watching sports ball, and the Buffalo Billions just scored a touchdown in exciting fashion. So,
well, it's about time they have a team that doesn't suck.
Those two, like I know, we'll get off the topic right away. But like, I'm frozen again. All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but you're frozen.
I can't. Yeah, I can't hear you. Yeah. Okay. Get out of here, Buck. We're not.
Frozen popsicle.
See, that would have been perfect right there, Lobster, because he froze. But if his name wasn't there, I would have had a nice screenshot. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Well, that wasn't my fault either.
No, but Josh Allen and freaking Kyler Murray are both very.
Are we talking about football, or are we talking about the fact that Michelle Best has pretty much exposed me?
It's a scandal.
No, but yeah. Josh Allen and Kyler.
We're not talking about football, Buck.
All right.
At least I didn't do a G-man and take you off camera. I'm giving you a chance, Buck. Answer the question. Would you suck Todd's dick for 2? No, right. No, I mean, when G-man, when he'll ask you, he doesn't ask questions. He kind of randomly throws shit out and thinks you're supposed to decipher it. And yeah, maybe somewhat in the form of a question at the end, but or usually at the beginning. He'll usually, as an atheist, do you or you believe? So
I don't know. Todd's mixing up something there like a fucking mad scientist. Look at him.
what are you making there, Todd?
I'll never tell.
Probably something healthy for that hip hop voice.
It's red and delicious.
And that thing's like shaking nuts.
Gelada, the original.
Oh no, you're the only person in the world that actually drinks it.
I love that stuff.
Really?
What is it?
Yeah, it's tomato juice and beer, which I got hooked on when I was bartending.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I've
smooths out that hangover, man. Let me tell you.
Oh,
You can drink those all night.
You have a touch of the alcoholic in you, then, don't you?
Yeah. Yes.
What's wrong with that, Todd? How many instruments you play? Let these motherfuckers drink and play something.
Easier to say what I don't. I don't play bassoon. It's for faggots.
Oh yeah.
I can't play the oboe. Oh boy. That's about it.
God, you guys should have heard Grampy Lobster After Dark last night. That shit was like,
it was like till 4 a.m. What the hell was going on?
Dude, it was, and like because I was talking to Tito. Me and Tito were talking to like 5 or 6 in the morning, and then I couldn't sleep. So I was like, oh fuck, I didn't know Grampy was live. So I jumped in the middle of the stream, and like it was just like, holy fucking shit, what am I listening to? And Grampy's like, well, at some point we've talked about intravenous drug use. It's like, holy shit, that shit was dirt. It was gritty. It was grimy, man.
You know I'm listening, right?
Dude, no. Somebody was talking about like, so yeah, I got some fucking, got a couple of this. I threw it in some fucking some liquid, or what's that freaking, some nitric acid, and then I broke it up, but I still couldn't snort it, man. Like, I'm just snorting balls, man. I'm just trying to snort that shit. Oh, I'm snorting little balls. And then Grampy's like, no, it wasn't you. It was freaking Jello was just like, it's like, hey, can we just please talk about fat, stupid people for just a little while?
Just a minute.
We were talking about drug. I mean,
oh my god, dude! Like, yeah, man. How many times have you banged fucking? How many times have you banged fucking like trucker speed right to your veins in the 1990s? If you're like, jeez, can we fucking like? And I was drunk. Obviously, I was drunk because I'm fucking melanoma. But it's like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like talking to the TV. Like I was like participating in it. I was like, it's like, come on, talk about something else for God's sakes. That dude just would not. He would not. Freaking.
Yeah, and before he came on, I kind of was. I knew it might happen. That might happen, but I was kind of hoping. Because for a long time he would come into streams, and I mean I remember streams where he'd be in and like I said, I like Solar, I really do.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't just go, and then it did, and it was either like I could either let him go till he ran out of gas and try to like segue every once in a while, and maybe trying to, or like upset him unintentionally and shut up, Gary. Upset him unintentionally because I like him, to tell him to shut the fuck up. I
know. Wow. Holy shit! I'm gonna have to talk to fucking Jello more often now.
I have no idea.
Really offensive, isn't he?
I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Sounded like you were talking out of your armpit.
I wore my stylish welding hat, just so I could match Buck.
Oh, look at it. That's fantastic.
Then the fucker turns his camera off.
Yes.
See, actually, it's meant to be worn.
That's when you take the fucking names out of there,
It's meant to be worn more like this. So,
yeah. What's funny is because Dragnot was calling, because Wilson was on camera last week, and and Drag was saying how Wilson looks like young Buck Melanoma, and Wilson's been calling himself young Buck Melanoma. I was like, man, we should all be young Muck. We should all be young Mudbrookers.
Yeah. So your welding hat, you usually wear it so the flap is over one ear. That way, when you're welding on your back overhead, you don't get sparks falling in your ear.
Yourself up. That's clever.
Oh, no!
And burning holes in your eardrum.
Sports ball just happened. Cut my mic, cut my mic, sports ball.
Sports ball.
Jesus, Buck. So that's what you call inconsideration, for the stream. When you can't, there's DVRs, there's, check the thing. Buck, you're shamed, man.
Yeah.
You're.
No, it was like.
I think Buck froze again.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, I got the shot, man. Don't worry, I got it.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna make some call. I got to do something for a couple of minutes, and I will be right back. Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Please put a shirt on. Thank you.
Please put a shirt on. Oh boy, we're scrolling weird.
So Todd, what happened? I heard you broke somebody's heart today.
G-Man, yeah, I did a.
No.
I did a diss rap.
Dude, he was so fond of you.
I know, and I think he's seen it because I do have a dislike. So I'm wondering if that's our boy.
Every time I put out a video, I get that one dislike, and I know it's
one. Yep.
emo.
It's yours. It's always emo.
It's always emo. It is always. I don't watch Gary. Yes, he does.
I don't watch his stuff. I don't watch his stuff.
Oh, when he was pounding the desk, I'm like, this kid's losing it. Hey, Mudman, I watched your video, bro.
I see that.
I'll tell you what, I didn't know about cast iron shit until I talked to this fucking guy. I mean, I thought I knew everything, but hey, I love that shit, man. That's the best fucking stuff you can use.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, get yourself some nice cast iron and a wood cook stove. Your business. You're set up for the apocalypse.
I'm in heaven. Look at fucking Todd, man. He's hitting off that wired thing. What is that, Todd? Look at now he's dancing and shit. Don't tell me that's not that.
420 all day, baby. 420.
That's one of them fancy electric crack pipes.
I love it when you said you turned a little frying pan on its backside, and it's like made in Taiwan. And I'm like, those fuckers.
Not this one. This here's the.
Can y'all hear me?
Pods.
Yeah, we can hear you,
Oh,
Buck.
no,
okay,
not quite that bad. Here we go. Made China.
Oh yeah.
Somewhere in there. No, it's down. There it is. Keep out of reach of children and minors. Very important.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Children and minors. Chinese. They have trouble with the language.
Yeah. And you want to be my senator.
I don't know. Sure. Does it pay well?
My favorite one was when you're working with shit at work, and the label says "for industrial use only. Keep out of reach of children."
Does that really need to be said?
Yeah, shouldn't them little fuckers not be there to begin with?
Like, what is this, like 1912? Like,
floor cleaner and bleach, regular things you use in your house.
God, I put that on Shani's channel one time. I was like, man, I smell like bleach and freaking ammonia. She's like, you must smell clean. I was like, bitch, I smell like fucking mustard gas. Like, I smell clean. It's like, I've killed everyone in the fucking 15-foot radius of me.
Ouch.
I've been dropping the B word on Shani all weekend.
Nice.
In all the chats. I mean, like, yeah.
I just can't watch her much.
I
can't.
But it was just such a great weekend, though. And like all the content they created on Friday, like.
Yeah, I got lost. I couldn't find her. She's changing names every 8 hours.
Yeah,
I had no idea where she was. And I lost my mods on her Twitch, so.
Oh no!
I know.
Oh,
What am I gonna do now? That's no fun now. I wonder if she ever talked to Vaughn after that, after I rage quit. I thought it was him. So Vaughn, you okay? I mean, you were pretty heated up on Twitch.
Well, listen, guys, you know the Michelle person better than I do. Now, from what I understand, she drives a truck, right? Tractor trailer or something.
yeah, hazmat, no less.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, I'm just looking for ammunition. So I was thinking of doing a Michelle. And have Michelle from the Beatles in the background. And,
Yeah.
with them.
My bell. Yeah. Dee. Yeah, it's an odd one.
Well, they're all pretty odd, dude. So, did you see the little penis one today?
I did.
Looking boy.
There's some odd suckers, yeah. Good advice for Grampy. No one can be in your back pocket when you're clearly not wearing pants. I'll throw that out there.
Yeah.
Clearly not wearing drawers. Oh, that was very well done. Red Shot Sherwood commented. Thank you, Red Shot Sherwood. You're a mensch. I'm going to give you a little lovey. If I can find you. I have 122 views in 3 hours. That's crazy. It's crazy.
What's that guy's name there?
Yeah.
The Christian black guy. The one that everybody butts on.
Yeah, G-Man.
G-Man, that's it. Yeah, I was looking at some of them. I'm like, I get a picture of that guy's face, man, which you can do because he thinks he's so photogenic, but make one eye really bigger than the other, and how God's come to strike him down for the dirty deeds he's done on YouTube and the horrible things he said to Lobster and other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you gotta get the sweat. I mean, he's a sweaty little fucker.
He's a sweaty guy, isn't he?
Yeah, that Dragnot guy. He was fucking saying that he's sweating a lot of some shit.
I'm a fat hairy bastard, and I ain't that sweaty.
I'm a fat hairy bastard. I ain't that sweaty. Oh man, dude, don't give me any ammo, mud, please. But no, that is funny though. I mean, obviously, maybe he's doing some high-end drugs, so to speak.
Could be.
He's not just high on Christ, so it must be something else if he's sweating.
Something going on down there.
I mean, if he's doing a fucking sermon, they all sweat, those liars, when they
Yeah. God, how many more weeks can I do this? Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, I'm going to cure one fucking person,
Jesus. They keep calling me to the hospital. I don't do shit. Yeah, I must suck. Knowing, doing that for 30, 40 years, knowing full well you're not healing anybody. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, because the more they do it, though, the more established they become, and the more money they make. You get more crazy. Once you get the money, you can hire some fake cripples coming out of town that nobody knows,
Yeah. It's funny because, I went to seminary. I got a degree in biblical studies, and the thing they talk about at seminary more than anything else, more than any Bible stuff, is how to grow your parish, how to grow your congregation, and the things you don't do. It's a money-making deal, man.
Yeah, don't get caught.
I get online with these Christians and I start talking about my seminary stuff and the kind of things they say. I'm like, oh, that's not a real seminary. Oh, that's not it. I like to say, you don't. When you're talking about Bible reading, you're probably not going to read Leviticus 25 about all the slavery. You're probably not going to read, happy is he that dashes the little ones against the rocks. Not the first thing. Well, you should teach the whole Bible.
Yeah, they always skip over the part where God told Moses, make sure everybody carries a shovel. When you take a shit, bury it. So when God walks through the camp, he doesn't step in Israelite shit.
Yeah, it never happens on Sunday. We never hear that. But they just get so offended when you say stuff like that. Oh my, that's you're just not interpreting it correctly. No, you just don't say it. You just avoid that shit.
Yeah, but you got to admit that was a pretty good law. Tell people don't shit in the street.
Yeah, it works.
You know,
I forget. Was that the time of the Bring Out
Isn't
Your
that
Dead?
Humaning 101?
Yeah, more or less.
The song they hate the most, though, is the one that says, "Blessed is he who bashes the baby's head against the rocks."
Yeah, Psalms 123.
As a born again Christian, I told him about that one. I go, he's like, oh, "No fucking way, man! I'll coming back. I'll fucking call you back." Yeah, he called me back. He goes,
Yeah.
Not what it means. I go, well, that's what it fucking says. So.
And happy is Gary Snowflake, who didn't just hear Todd say that like 2 minutes ago.
It's a good go-to example. You don't want to say that in front of your congregation.
That one, he said another. It was a different one, right, Tom?
Hey, I had to put this on.
There you go.
Much
now
better.
he's trying to look like Schemo.
Yeah, right. So does I look like Mudbrooker, man.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, well, I trimmed up. I trimmed up here a few
Yeah,
days ago.
I need to, man. Like I've got the when my shit's like
that's
I look
emo bad. Look at Mud. He's all clean and nice and everything. Yours looks like emo fresh out of bed in the morning. You know.
I look like fucking Karl Marx is what I look like. But do you remember Mud? Do you remember Mud? Like for 3 or 4 months ago when I had trimmed my beard down, and Grampy's like, "You can't grow a beard like Mudbrucker." It's like, give it time, brother.
Yeah, I started busting out to the fucking sides. Yeah.
It's like it's genetics. It's not like I gotta think hard about it. It's like, man, your beard is so cool. It's just like it's called not shaving. It's not like I have to work on it. Like, it's like right. Like,
well, it ain't that easy. Vaughn can't manage it. He's got his 190 IQ, and he can't figure out how to grow a decent
Yes,
beard.
that's right. Like what? So what about Albert Einstein?
He didn't know how to run a computer.
No, but Dries wore his Haas shirt in his stream this morning, so I had to put mine on.
Noise.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
But not busting your balls, bro. If you practice, put the glasses off and the hat and the headphones, and use the regular mic like Schemo does.
Aye.
Voice, dude, you could be, a good imitation.
Oh yeah.
Schemo.
Oh, I've got a couple pictures of I have my emo Halloween picture where it's like a picture of me in my bathroom with instead of the shower curtain, I just took some towels and Gary. What was funny is when I was first doing it and you guys were egging me on, I used to think I actually sounded like the guy, but in fact, I do not. I don't sound anything like emo. I sound like everybody else doing emo, but because you guys were egging me on, it's like, yeah, I just sound just like the guy. I'm like, no, I don't.
Nice.
Like, fuck you, Gary. Everybody sounds like that.
Sure. How many people are going through their house, you fucking piece of shit? Just that one. Just that one, you fucking piece of shit.
Jeez.
Put that up or the cats will destroy it.
Hello, Gloria. Hello, Gloria. Is this Doctor? Is this Doctor Shines at the fucking oncologist's office? I really need my prescription, Gloria. I know. I've called before. This is Justin. I know it's okay, but they're fucking saying I'm a fucking. They're saying it's a fucking fetish, Gloria, and I really need to prove it.
They think I shit in my diaper for fun.
It's not a fetish, Gloria.
The stupid thing is, any one of us could walk into the doctor's office right now and say, "Doc, I've been having problems with incontinence. Could I get a prescription for diapers so Medicare will pay for it?"
Yep.
And he'll walk out with a fucking script. I mean, it's
Look at all the fun you guys have doing emo. And I'm trying to tell you, Lobster came out to this other one, Michelle. She could be a star, man.
I will say, Gary, it has blown up a bit. Everybody is doing the emo these days. There's a lot of emo. There's a lot of emo impressions.
Man, they could be doing a few.
The thing is, she's even worse. She's even worse than Bond for repeating herself. If you edited one of her videos down to where you only had her say shit once, it'd be like 48 seconds long.
I've tried that. I'm not kidding.
Lady Di, is that what you guys are talking about?
No,
Michelle Best.
Yeah.
Oh,
I tried one time.
Guys, right? When he talks to you guys, it's not the. You guys hear something different than what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a fucking complete nut job that's just asking for a fucking video, a funny one. You know? Hi, my name's Gary Snowflake, and I'm going to interview you, some fucking shit like that. You know?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Michelle even admits that Michelle enjoys playing the fool. She's admitted that several times. It's part of her.
Yeah, but what else? What else? Because you guys didn't dig deep into this poor person's life and find out what are their likes and their dislikes. Now,
Used to be a dominatrix.
I don't think Michelle knows Gary Snowflake. So if he has a live stream, I'll go on there and I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing? No, how you doing, man?"
Okay, we're not gonna.
No, that idea or what?
Yeah.
Go ahead. The whole thing. If she catches on, if Michelle, like, there's a lot of people that go in there. She gravitates towards your name. Apparently, Grampy Lobster. Before that, it was McMuffin. Snowflake might work. I don't know.
Happy snowflake face. Come on, dude. That's a sell-in. You know what I mean? Come on.
Oh yeah, but you're also talking about Michelle too. So.
Well, as long as I know the fucking. Trust me, she's a nut job. She fell off the fucking weirdo tree. I know. Okay, so you got to be gentle at first. You know, learn a few things.
She's threatened to murder me.
I know the feeling, bro.
I have two, but I have two, Grampy.
Oh my.
Yeah, that is true.
Every time you tell me to shut up in the middle of your streams, I'm like, "Fuck you, Grampy! I'm gonna murder you." When you're like, "Buck, shut up."
Wow, sometimes you need to shut up, Buck.
I do, absolutely, and that's why I love you so much.
Oh.
But yeah. Oh, when's G-Man gonna? What's your deadline, Todd, of giving G-Man the response? When's he gotta respond to your battle?
Oh yeah,
I don't know. Whenever.
Oh no, man! You gotta throw it down. You gotta
he's blocked me, so I can't exactly go promote it on his channel.
Dude, he blocked me on all three of my freaking
Word to your mother, man.
Word to your mother.
Word to your mother. I mean, seriously.
Somebody else commented that they had commented on his latest video about it, and then I go to that one and there's no comment there.
Yeah.
Means that guy's blocked too and doesn't realize it. Wow.
Yeah.
What a hot mess that guy is.
Yeah, Gary Bozo's pointing out again, like I was trying to, that Michelle used to be a dominatrix.
Really?
Whips.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
she's also into self-humiliation.
As a female?
God,
I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Look at Todd. He's fucking scarred for life now. I've been fucking hear that.
Well, I don't think anything can scar Todd as bad as the election loss. Because we were really optimistic for a while.
Still reeling over that one.
I know, and Todd's probably just sick and tired of seeing that in his life.
Well, I mean, I know.
Hey, got your publicity, Todd. We told you we get your name out.
There you go.
So far, Todd has sued 18 states to try and force a recount.
I know.
And
oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Todd.
Well, you got all that campaign money. May as well use it on something.
Yeah.
None of the major medias are answering my phone calls or requests to answer questions about why they wouldn't show the Todd results.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here live with the premier tuba player in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Mr. Todd Mallicote. Could you explain to us why? Why do you think you should be president of the United States?
Because I got a diaper.
You know,
my work.
I just thought I just thought of a perfect slogan for you, Todd. You could run against Biden, right? You could run. Your slogan is, "I'm not Joe Biden."
Yeah. He's like, yeah.
And I think seriously, a lot of people would get that. I think you would be able to reach people across both parties. You know what I'm saying?
Hashtag I'm not Joe.
Yeah.
Nice. I'll think about it.
Okay. Well, I'm offer's still out there.
Yeah.
Just remember, we worked our ass off for you the last campaign.
It would be fucking great because it'd be Godzilla, half Japanese, 1/4 fucking sumo wrestler,
Oh no, it's Todd Zero.
Oh Jesus!
I did that. Oh, now we're being racist on this.
I did that on Friday. I was like, no, Rickzilla.
Oh,
Godzilla. Rickzilla. It's Rickzilla.
Well,
hey guys. Hey Todd. Todd, you're super cool. I love how you play the tuba and everything. So you play tuba like a Wu-Tang fish house. So what's up with that? Do you guys like Spider-Man? He's really cool.
You said that earlier.
Come on. Can we talk about? I really want to talk about something that I thought was just so fucking funny. When Rev with his new channel, he does a mukbang, and he's got stuff from Bonefish Grill. He's got mussels and some other stuff and some bread and some chips, and he's
about the only time he'll ever have mussels. Oh
God, it was funny. And he's trying to shout out, and he's like, it'd be really nice if Bonefish Grill, they would. Oh God, have you seen that video?
No.
Oh God, let me see if I can.
I was watching last night when Shani was doing her mukbang, and then she just quit in the middle of it. She only got like 1/4 of the way through her what's that? What was that Subway place? Jersey Mike's. Yeah, she only got like one segment through her Jersey Mike's before she shut her shit down. So it was like Revs before or after that?
I don't know, but it was. But just hold on. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Was Rev super happy because he actually got to eat his own food?
Yeah, watch. Hey, I'm running the production truck tonight too, folks. So, and I'm really high. I reduced the dose tonight because this time last night, man, I was dead. I was like, boom, I got way too fucked up yesterday. Anyway, I'll be right back.
How often do you guys think Rev has actually foraged for food through Shani's folds? He's just like rolled over, like stuck his hand under her arm. He's like, "Oh, that's cool." It's a
piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Right?
Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Waits until she kind of flops to the side a little bit and gets starts running around in the covers and the sheets.
Oh my God, we're terrible people.
But we're horrible people who are making fun of really horrible people. Like, at least we're moral. Like, if we had a choice, we'd be like, hey, guess what, guys? You have to be. Yeah, like.
Let's you continue to say that when I do the video I'm going to be doing of you.
Of me? Good luck. I mean,
oh, absolutely.
Oh boy.
Your video of me is just me yelling freaking at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever watched my videos. It's never what you're saying. It's what Gary makes you say. Listen.
Fair enough.
Oh. Mute that bozo. That's horrible. Oh.
Looks
like a Tootsie Roll.
Looks just like a Telefunken U-47.
Is it here? Try it.
Was that you who made that baby emo, Gary?
Which one?
The baby emo and Grampy's intros where he's like,
Oh yeah, I made those.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, you can use my shit if you want. I don't give a fuck, man.
Now sit down and enjoy the show.
He sounds
Bite
funny,
your fucking nose off.
Fucking know. Yeah, I did that intro for. That's what I did it for him. I said, you know what, this would be great. You know.
Mm-hmm.
He never thanked me for it because he's an ungrateful little bastard.
Oh boy.
But you know, there's a guy. My friends all around the United States have been ordering from New England lobsters and steamers and fish and stuff from this guy in New England.
Oh.
And I was thinking of doing that lobster thing, but using, because he does like an intro for he does like a commercial for his business. I figured I'd put his voice in there with the lobster talking and just send it to him and say, hey, thanks a lot for, helping my buds out and stuff. I got a few friends here and there around the United States that order from you all the time. And maybe, just maybe, I could get a few lobsters out of this.
Yep. It's possible. Oh,
it's like the whole, speaking of Massachusetts, dude, I watched that CNN video about Whitey Bulger. That shit was actually fascinating. Like, how, because you know how they said, like the big thing in the media was that like Bulger was actually Whitey was a government informant, and like they kind of make the case that he wasn't. And like the whole case they make against the FBI and shit, how they were just like, how fucking obviously the guy, his handler was corrupt, but like the whole fucking like Boston fucking FBI was corrupt. It was just a really fucking fascinating show. And they all talked like you guys.
What it is, the dominoes fall, man. That's why a lot of these guys get fucking bagged. A lot of cops, a lot of federal agents, you name it. They were all involved in all that shit. And then, boom, when it came down, dominoes fall.
Yeah, but like, they were saying half the reason why Whitey wanted shit to go to trial was he's like, yeah, I'm a fucking scumbag. I've murdered 50 fucking people. I've intimidated, like I've ruined all these people's lives, but I'm not a fucking rat.
Hang on, Whitey's not such a bad prick because he killed a lot of people. Look at how many people your government has killed.
Yeah.
They're still selling cigarettes. They're still killing them every day. So, they kill more people than any Whitey Bulger or anybody else. Al Capone's or just saying.
Yeah, but at least that's what my taxes go towards.
Hell,
like I pay taxes for my government to kill people. Like, like I'm not paying for free agents to fuck. You know what I mean? Who are the big mobsters in Oklahoma? Did you grow up in Oklahoma, Todd?
I did. Born and raised. Don't recall mobsters. Sooners, people who cheated. My great-great-grandfather was one of those.
I guarantee Mudbrooker knows some Wisconsin mobsters. I guarantee you.
Oh, there used to be quite a mafia presence in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Madison and down in Kansas City used to be quite a lot of mobsters.
Yeah.
Kansas
City, St. Louis, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, my hometown, Rock Island, Illinois. We had a mobster. You guys seen that movie Road to Perdition?
No,
yeah.
Why have not?
That was based on a mobster in my hometown, but he actually wasn't. He was like 20 years before Prohibition.
Yeah.
Central Illinois. Kansas City, here I come. You think people from New England, when they were singing that, you think it had an accent to it?
Not like yours.
Yeah, there was actually quite a gang war in Central Illinois during Prohibition.
Yeah.
Kansas City.
Little Egypt.
Prohibition.
Yep. Charlie Burger. I went to college down there. Yeah, Charlie Burger, the Burger Gang. Yep. I know a couple songs. I know. Actually, one of my favorite band is they're named after Charlie Burger's gang, and they're called the Woodbox Gang. Yeah, Charlie Burger was a Jew from Philadelphia who moved down to Southern Illinois, went to war with the Ku Klux Klan.
Wow.
He was the last man hanged in Illinois.
Interesting.
Yep. He was hanged publicly. Yeah. Charlie Berger, man.
That's what they should do today, man. They should have hangings, you know. I mean, we watch fucking Halloween or Chucky, all the fucking creepy shit, you know, Norman Bates, fucking, we've seen it all. Hangings ain't gonna be nothing to us, you know. Let's get back to the hangings, you know. You stole my car, that's like stealing my horse.
Yeah, you know, fun for the whole family.
Yeah.
Take the whole family out Sunday, good hanging, you know, you have breakfast and
take a little picnic lunch with you. Yeah, it used to be quite fucking
like the end of break. Like, I want to see someone drawn and quartered.
Absolutely. That's fun for the whole family.
I'm glad you guys know I'm kidding.
Wolf nipple chips.
Wolf nipple chips. Albatross.
Albatross elbows.
Wood nipple
chips. Deep fried wren's tongues.
Yeah. The Judea, the people's front of Judea. Piss off. We're the people's front of Judea. Fucking splitters.
Hey,
splitters.
What the actual fuck are we listening to, folks?
Popular People's Front. Don't forget them.
Yeah. I may have seen that movie quite a few times.
Oh, we're the Judean
People's
Front.
I gotta tell you though,
People's Front of Judea.
I got a
splitters. Sorry,
I don't give a fuck what you say. I have a package. I have a package that's personalized to Grampy Lobster from like the pasta eating boys themselves. Coming. It was supposed to be here today. I have no idea why, but no, it was they paid money, extra money to have it delivered like literally today. Post office will do that. I've had it done before. If you pay the money, they will deliver it. And trust me, they paid the money and they're not happy. Something might have to happen. You know what I'm saying?
It'd be a shame something happened.
Nice post office you got here.
Yeah, right.
Shame something happened to it.
Some people ain't happy right now. I was maybe like wanting to have like a fresh cannoli from Mulberry Street. You know what I'm saying?
They actually did torch one of the post offices here in Minneapolis this year.
Todd.
Like a mile from my house.
Todd.
Yeah. Sorry.
Enough with the violence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, sometimes things just have to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not the post office's problem that you didn't get your fucking Christmas card from your Grammy, dude. You have to burn the place to the fucking ground.
Oh, really?
Gas leaks happen, you know.
Yeah.
Be ashamed to have something fucking happen over here.
I don't know how that pothole got there. We thought it was a deer. That's always a good excuse. You hear that during hunting season, don't you, Mud?
Yeah. Something moved. I thought it was a deer.
Yeah.
Actually, it's kind of surprising how few people actually get shot during deer hunting in Wisconsin. I mean, you're talking 500,000 people out in the woods.
Yeah.
At least 2/3 of them are either hungover or still drunk from the night before. And, you get maybe 1 or 2 people shot per year. About a dozen die of heart attacks because all of a sudden they're dragging a deer through the fucking woods and they haven't been off the couch in 8 months.
Yeah.
And, it's surprisingly low body count. Sometimes, you go 2 or 3 years without anybody getting shot.
Yeah. Well, then, you had that crazy, what was it, 15 years ago? That crazy fucking dude just took out 3 hunters. The Asian guy. He just I went hunting. And he just took out 3 fucking dudes.
That was about 50 miles north of me.
Wow.
Not even that.
Overhead, where I come from.
You piece of shit.
With Bobby, you know, what the fuck is a pheasant, man? Ain't no fucking meaning, no fucking. Hey, shut up. We're going out there, we're hunting pheasants. Shut up.
So before emo became emo, does anyone know what he may or may not have done for a living, or has he always been? Has he been just like a Vaughn kind or a Rev?
Lobster has all the information on that.
He's mentioned that he's been a carny. Yeah. He had a video out last, the spring, early summer, pissing and moaning because, the carnivals haven't been shut down since World War II. What am I going to do for a living now? There's not going to be anything for a year. A buddy of mine just bought a whole bunch of carnival rides, and he ain't going to be able to make his bank loans and all.
Oh, my God.
Hey, listen. I'm glad we've got 24 people in the side chat. We've got 5 people in here. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we all know by now that it's Adam's birthday. And I think we'd all like to wish Adam happy birthday.
He just got home from work, which I tried to say earlier.
Yeah.
Talking over me.
And this is,
I know they're ungrateful pricks, aren't they, dude?
Yeah.
I know,
and we've got a song for Adam that we like to play at the Fun Brigade on their birthday. So this is for Adam.
Put another candle on my birthday cake. We're gonna bake a birthday cake. Put another candle on my birthday cake. I'm another year old today. I'm gonna have a party with my birthday cake. Come on and take some birthday cake. Put another candle on my birthday cake. I'm another year old today. We'll have some pie and sandwiches and chocolate ice cream too. We'll sing and play the day away. And one more thing I'm gonna do, I'll blow out the candles on my birthday cake. And when I do, a wish I'll make. Put another candle on my birthday cake. I'm another year old today.
Okay, we're not going to go through that twice. Anyway.
The world famous Sheriff John.
Yeah.
Now play him my diss rap for his birthday. I hadn't seen that yet.
God, am I actually signed? Let me see which account I'm signed into because I'm not really.
Do you guys actually remember that guy from when you were kids, or was that just like?
Yeah, I remember him. When I was 5-6 years old.
Wow.
He used to come on, like at lunch. That the Fun Brigade song. That song always stuck in my head. And the birthday. If you got your name mentioned, it was local TV shit. Right?
Yeah.
If you got your name mentioned, you get. He used to do personal appearances like at supermarkets. And,
what was this show? What was this show? She's like, I see Grampy. I see Mudbrooker. I see Todd.
But that was like a franchise.
Yeah.
I think every city had, we actually had Hobo Kelly, which couldn't have a hobo. Had a really bad clown like fake Irish accent.
He's just like, oh kids. He's like Krusty the Clown. He's just like, oh, don't talk to Hobo Todd right now. He's
he's on break.
He's like, Hobo Todd's gonna need a couple minutes. Let's have Grampy Lobster play that song again. So funny. I grew up watching Bozo the Clown like on WGN, like back in the obviously like the early.
Yeah, I remember when things like that were like not uncool when
yeah. Fucking Captain Kangaroo, I remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mr. Green Jeans.
Mr. Green Jeans, and Zappa wrote "Son of Mr. Green Jeans." So there you go.
Zappa did what?
He wrote a song called "Son of Mr. Green Jeans."
Oh, really?
Yeah. What didn't Frank
story.
Yeah, he wouldn't know that, Todd, you know. He's still bumping his arms up. Now look, he's rolling his shirt up like emo. He's gonna get mad. He's gonna start raging and hit the desk. Come on.
I wouldn't. Look.
You could have done it. You could have done it, bro.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny is like I'm like Shanny's arms are like this big, and I'm like, whoa, actually, like my arms are. What's funny is like my arms are so small, like that's like, and I've got like Mudbrooker's got the biggest. He's got the iron pipes of iron pipes, but like I've got fairly decent sized fucking arms. But like Shanny's arms, her arms are so that, but that just goes to say how big her fucking arms are, man. Like they're just like it's
Yeah, I was told not to talk about your arms in here. I'm sorry.
Mine?
Yeah.
See, Todd looks like the kind of guy that.
Gary, don't talk about his arms. It's all right. Like, don't look at his eye or something like that.
Todd looks like the kind of guy to me that would be very slow to anger. You know, he'd brush most of it off and everything, but eventually he'd kind of tire, then it'd be annoying, and then eventually, after a long time, it's like, you know what? Okay, fine. But you're not going to like this, you know?
Yeah,
because I think what God would do would be slow, methodical.
Not Tom, I never would have known. Not fucking Tom. Oh, yeah, fucking 20 people. They're buried in his basement and shit. His Tom up there in the tube eating
Yeah, was a regular old guy.
Not everybody has to rage to show their anger.
Fucking right.
Oh, yeah, Todd. I was trying to explain to somebody else like the difference between me and Todd as musicians because I'm like self-taught and like I can play guitar and I can freaking entertain you with my shit. But like I know exactly. It was like I know how to drive the car. Todd knows how to put the car together. You know what I mean? Like Todd knows like all the things that went into building the engine, all the things like all this shit. I just know how to.
Right.
I just know how to drive the motherfucker.
Oh, the lingo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's learning music is such a like especially like everyone learns it differently. It's like
I'm not trying to brag or anything like that about my musical knowledge, but I know what al dente means.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's my favorite Frank Zappa album, actually.
I was just a joke, like.
Yeah.
Anyway, the different styles of
Zeppelin 2 al dente was like.
You know where I was trying to go.
He was a hell of a guitar player. He
come on, Buck. You knew where I was trying to go with that, right?
Did a lot of studio work for Dean Martin.
God,
Zappa?
No, al dente.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeesh. Yeesh. I was looking at that, and let me tell you, yeesh. Ugh. You should have seen me 5 hours ago when I was editing that video. Goddamn software, do what I want.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
Putting all those clips together.
Todd, I gotta tell you, man, that honestly, and like I said, what Hannibal and Monty did, like they said, they're not rappers, and I know you're not a rapper either, right?
Right.
They put together, like the G-Man thing, which is like, Come to Jersey City, which is like instant classic in my view, right?
Yeah.
But what you did, you went down. You were doing the style that G-Man thinks he's doing, and you used like instruments. You used. Yeah, you pwned it. I mean, I was digging the beat, man. I was like, wow, this is what the kids are listening to these days, man. This is
that was a conscious decision because you're right. That's exactly how he raps.
It was so funny. It was like the last, since I think it was like Thursday. Todd just.
Did you write that?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I wrote every bit of it.
Shit.
Todd was chomping at the bit so hard, man. He's just like, what, G-Man, what? And then G-Man's like, Todd Wister, what? I've never met you before. We've never talked. He's like, I don't know who you are. Like, who is this guy? Like,
he's so full of shit.
But yeah, Todd's like, I remember saying, he's like, Todd, just remember, you got to stay on beat. He's like, I'm a professional musician. Of course, he must stay on beat.
The only look, and trust me, this is not a criticism. This is not a criticism in any way, because, I mean, dude, you almost, I mean, damn, that was good. I mean, one of the few rap songs I'll actually like listen to the entire. But yeah, but yeah, you nailed it. But I was hoping maybe you could go a little more gangsta, like.
Yeah, it seems.
Word to your mother. I know. I mean,
yeah, it seems a little over the top doing that, and maybe not a great place for me to go. So
a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude,
I thought about that, but
dude, like, I was not expecting you to be able to. Obviously, you don't have like a norm. You don't have like kids, like the kids do. Well, yeah, we're all in our fucking at least in our mid-40s. But like, you don't have the flow like modern shit is. But like, dude, what you were doing with like, what was it, like the the and like, I was like,
the hammer triplets. Yeah, there's hammer triplets in rap.
Yeah, that was
Vanilla did that. Eminem does some.
Yeah,
wicked about that, and trying to put words in there.
Right, but that cracked me up. That had me laughing.
And that's something G-Man cannot do.
No, no.
Yeah, you could have had some dancers,
How about that?
You could have had Burnt Toast and
and Jules.
And Jules, like dancing in the background in go-go boots. A Burnt Toast with go-go boots. That would be fun.
In cages. If you're in cages, you got to be in a cage.
Cleavage, got to be cleavage as well. Yeah. But that would have been. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was my only thing. I was like, oh, at least he didn't get a gun. But yeah, you went a different direction, but which is probably better. But yeah, it was.
The more I try to like person of color it up, the more it just seemed creepy.
Like, the more you realize you should.
I really tried to just do me saying the words and not try to get it. What would the word be? Hood it up, ghetto it up a little bit. And I was like, no, that doesn't work.
White people trying to imitate Richard Pryor or Eddie Murphy.
Considering today, like, Drees did a really funny, like, it got me fired up. No, but like fucking Nuka Zeus, that fucking crazy maniac.
Yeah. Waffle colored.
Oh my god, that dude.
Yeah.
He's so fucking nuts.
Yep.
Yeah. Drives a Blackmobile, and ironically enough,
that was you.
It's white too.
Yeah, that was you who said that. Yeah, and he also like,
damn,
he's so out of his mind. I was looking at that same picture, like he has like paid for. He went to Kinko's and just got some pictures of shit and like just plastered it on the side of his car or some shit.
Dude, no.
Can I ask a question seriously? Why isn't anybody else worried about my safety with Michelle Best? I mean, seriously.
I am. Look, I don't want to bum you out, man. I mean, everything was going so good. I don't want to bring you down. I think you should be worried. He's coming for you, bro. And I think it's going to be hard. I know you're in disguise right now. I think he's still going to recognize you, man. So,
are you worried more about like physical confrontation or more like spells?
Spells, and like when Michelle dies, she's gonna like at my apartment.
I do remember hearing that.
Stab me and. Yeah.
All she needs left is a few strands of your hair, and that's the voodoo doll, man. He can stab you with pins for the rest of your fucking life.
Well, remember, folks, I've got my own very own. I've got my own voodoo doll. Right, it comes in a case from New Orleans. Got pins in it and everything. So yeah, we have sticky stick things. So we have things to repel. Michelle's. Spells and things and stuff. And,
I wish you the best, man. I do. I wish you the best. I'm sure Todd feels the same way. I mean, I don't know about fucking mud. I think he had it in for you, Rich, in the fucking Star Club.
But as long as I have "Oops, I Sharted Myself" hand sanitizer, I'll be okay.
Oops, I sharted my pants.
I don't want to see Grampy dead. Suffer a little, sure. I love that sort of shit, but yeah, I'd rather he didn't die.
But Michelle is she Native American or like?
She claims that she's one of her parents is North Vietnamese.
Oh wow!
And her father was or something like that. So she's against America, and it's really her father was in the military. Mike at the time was in the Army. Decided probably a weirdo's whole life, and decided
Dude, they don't be a psychiatrist, but I think he's fighting his father for his mother's love.
That might have been it. Anyway, but yeah. So he ended up where he's at with, got his certain things done and whatever. But I've probably always been a bit like, I don't know, weird.
So, Grandpa, you going to get around to playing Todd's song?
I can't find it. I was hoping somebody.
It's on Discord.
Oh shit! Hold on.
In the Fun Brigade on Discord.
God, you're dealing with me, man.
I know. That's why.
I dropped you a link in the private
a little bit here.
Hold on.
Oops! I crapped my pants. Thanks.
Gave you a little poke just to move you along.
I crapped my pants. I dropped it in the private chat there, link. Uncle.
Oops! I did it again.
Super fluff. Aye. Super fluff. I can't read the red. Medium size. Well, that's not going to work.
Hey, Janice, hello. I need you to give me a copy of my prescription.
Prescription.
I need a copy of my prescription for my diapers because they think it's a fucking fetish and it's not a fucking fetish, Janice.
God damn.
God, do you know how bad? Like, there's so many people in the world that people in the service industry have to deal with, just like emo.
Yeah.
Where is it in the Discord?
It's in the private chat. Just look in there. On here.
Oh, okay.
I just dropped you a link.
I worked at this law firm when I was in law school, and I was a clerk. And I would, but like the secretary went out for the day. So I was at the desk and I get this phone call and this lady's like, yeah, Ronnie's in the fucking jailhouse. And he's saying they've got those lights on and they're fucking stealing his brains. They're stealing his brainwaves. So I'm wondering if you're going to be able to help him out. And I'm like, okay. Who are you again? And I took the notes down and gave the note to the lawyer when he came in. He's like, oh, you talked to Ronnie's mom, huh? It's just the world's full of them.
The world is full of them.
Just some of them happen to go on YouTube.
The world is a vampire.
If you could talk to people like emo and go with, grew up with them,
Can't understand the word.
I mean, or neighbors that find out about YouTube and find out about Schema, right? And they're like, holy shit, he lives 3 houses down from me. Oh, that would be the perfect fucking person to have there,
Hey, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hit it.
Here comes. We're gonna play a little bit of Todd. We're gonna check out Todd. We're gonna like hip hop to the beat, and wave our hands in the air.
You just said hip hop to. Oh, can we wave them around like maybe like we just don't care, but
maybe possibly like we don't care.
We don't care, but but you can tell that we actually do.
Yeah, and it's got an easy beat. It's got a good beat. It's easy to dance to. I think all the kids will enjoy it. So without any further ado, let's get into it, folks. The musical stylings of Mr. Todd
Is it really in Dolby Stereo? Did you pay the licensing fee, Todd?
Of course.
Okay.
Wait a second. Come on.
What happened? It's in the middle.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
There it is.
There you go.
Okay.
We need that Dolby intro.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing? Hello, everybody. Welcome to GTV. I am G-Man, your host. The Bible says in Psalms chapter 14, verse 1, that the fool has said in his heart that there is no God. They are corrupt. They have done abominable works. And if you hear me calling somebody a fool on this YouTube channel that does not believe that God exists, I'm not being mean. Just go read Psalms 14:1. You'll see what the Bible says about people who don't believe that God exists.
Now sit right down so I can tell a little tale about a man-child from Jersey, all ashy and pale. His name is G-Man and he thinks he's all that in his worn-out Goodwill shirt and that stupid Jesus hat. Well, G, you want a challenge? A real rap battle? I spit out ancient language like a resident of Babel. But I don't need to do that. We can do it like you talk. With that in and on and on, man, and no school and squawk. You're the fool. You're the fool. When it comes to public speaking, G-Man really is a wannabe. Fumbling over words like anatomical autonomy. Audacity is famous, but have you heard him say vagina? I even heard him say he likes that funky coal Medina. He stole $3,000 and he gets those UTIs. He tries to pay with atheists, but just gets brutalized. Oh, that's right, he had a hard-on for Matt and Iran, but they don't even care. They're not even aware that he claims to have faced him in one. You're the fool. You're the fool.
Uh-oh.
When it comes to the scriptures, G-Man thinks he knows them. He throws a few at atheists trying to expose them. Well, guess what, G? Your exegesis is a joke. You're called to speak with gentleness, not lecture and provoke. So look that verse up, cause I know you don't know it. Takes an atheist like me to say you don't know Jack and show it. But even if you did, no one listens to you. With that stammering, stuttering, blathering, fluttering nonsense you spew. You're the fool. So your verse ought to lock this up tight. G-Man wants to battle rap, but brings no skills to the fight. His rhymes are stale as last week's bagels from the corner, and I've heard more musicality in Little Jack Horner. Go and cry to Shanny and your boyfriend's Von and Deckel. Then come back at me, G-Man, I'm the hide to your Jekyll. Can't wait for your response, cause I know it will be junk. You'll be clicking it, thinking it, stinking it like a nasty old skunk. You're the fool. You're the fool. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, Jesus isn't coming back to judge anybody. And when you die, that's it. It's over. Whether you believe it or not.
Wow.
You know you're breaking the law right now.
Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law.
Oh,
well,
that's
we'll see what he has to say about that.
Well,
it was a little out of sync on mine.
G-Man should feel special. You broke out the 5-string bass for him.
That's important.
Not just 4. You used all 5.
That's the one sitting there, you know.
And you know,
that's tough.
You know what's gonna that was Yeah, I was digging the beat, man.
You know what they should have called that? They should have called that song the Five Finger. What is it? Come on. 5 Finger Discount, right?
Mm-hmm.
You heard about it, right? He used 5.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite lines from The Simpsons. Is like 4-finger discount, dude. It's a victimless crime, like punching somebody in the dark.
Oh dear God. Oh, what have we done?
We're engaging with arguably the dumbest people on the planet. This is what we're doing.
It's true. It's true.
Good old. I was just so surprised he didn't have a response video to all that Shanny shit from Friday. I really because he did a video last night, but it was just him polemicizing and shit. I really thought he was going to have some sort of full on defense video for Shanny, like blaming.
Yeah, kind of ignored it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because Shanny's a Christian.
Not anymore. She's a Satanist.
Yeah, they're Satanists.
She changed her name back to Shanny.
Oh, yeah.
I can't keep up.
She was trolling us, Todd. Oh,
I
man.
can't keep up.
Yeah.
It's just so funny.
Like when G-Man was the chocolate atheist.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I was just watching an old one of Drags where like G-Man, I think it was from like 2 years ago, and G-Man's like, when he got kicked out of the quote unquote fucking, I want to call it the Suicide Squad, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Shield Squad.
Shield Squad. Yeah. And he's like, I've taken it under advisement. And yeah, I'm really gonna take a break. You know, it's gonna be tough on everybody. You know, like I'll be back, but like I really need to take some time for some self-reflection and blah blah blah. And then like literally like 12 hours later, he's like a fucking gibbering idiot. Fucking
nice.
It's like, would someone please pay attention to me? Namely, a man named Alfred Mims. I'm sorry, Alfred Schmims. I didn't mean to dox him.
I still don't think that's his real name. Me and Jello were talking about that last night.
Schmalfred Schmims?
Yeah, he doesn't look like, that's got to be that can't be his real. He doesn't look like that's his.
What? You telling me a black man can't be named Alfred Mims?
Me and Jello were talking about it last night, and he's half convinced me.
It is more of a name of like a.
Well, yeah. Look. First, it was Dragonaut. Yeah. Okay, or and then it was Alfred. His name's out there. I'm not. But and then you see him, and you're like, no, dude, your name's not Alfred. There's no fucking way.
If he was our age, then yeah. But like you're 32 years old, your name's Alfred Mims. It's definitely it's definitely like a name from the 70s and earlier for sure.
Well, yeah, or you
don't see a whole lot of Elmers around less than 80 years old.
Oh yeah, I actually had an Uncle Elmer.
Great Uncle Elmer.
We had a Stanley.
I know a guy named Clarence who's my age.
Yeah,
there ain't a lot of Clarences around either.
Yeah.
So you guys know what I do for a living.
Yeah, apparently you're on Shanny's payroll.
But no, I was trying to help Bill.
Can you prove you're not?
Who, me?
Yeah, it's the accusations are out there.
No, but I was helping somebody out.
Is Shanny really paying you?
Yeah, like big bucks. She pays me in Dr. Pepper. Yeah, but no. So anyway, like I was trying to help somebody out, and I was trying to search for their name, and like I couldn't find it. But like in the system, you can look up anybody's name. So I got bored I've got bored a few times.
Are you gonna possibly jeopardize your career?
No.
Keep talking?
No. What I'm
because I would hate for this stream to be something called evidence.
So there are at least 24 men named Charles Manson in the VA system.
Wow.
Veterans. There you go. There are 24 veterans named Charles Manson. None born after 1970. But like, yeah, there's 24 Charles Mansons. There's at least 20 men named John Rambo.
Wow.
And there's like at least 40 dudes. I swear to God, there's at least 40 men named John Dingus. Just like, because this guy heard the name Dingus is like, Dingus, eh? Let's just the most innocuous name, John Dingus. Listen to me, John Dinguses are out there, like 40 dudes.
You know, God, you know what was really when you would go to basic training, they would look for those skis at the end of the something that would rhyme, something that sounded Polish, something that they could pick at. Something, you know what I mean? And they would look, and if your name rhymed with stuff and they knew they could trigger you, and oh my God, it was.
Yeah. I've been meaning to ask you, Todd, like, were you an officer? Because you said you went in after you graduated from college, right?
Yeah, no, I went in E4 and I got to E6 within about 6 months and stayed there. The only officer in a band unit is the conductor.
Okay, yeah. I've always been meaning to ask you about that.
But you never had to go to basic training or anything?
Well, no, I did go to Lackland, but there's a drum and bugle corps that exists at Lackland to perform for all the festivities, and that's your base. That's basically your basic.
Yeah.
Oh,
and there were some good players, man.
But it's not like regular basic training for.
Well, it's at basic, and you're in the same places as everybody, but you're not doing the same training. You're practicing.
Right.
You're rehearsing, and you're doing all sorts of.
You're doing literally what you're going to do in
bingo. Yeah. They use that group for all sorts of commissions and.
Yeah, there's no secondary job like your primary job is still infantry. You know?
There's paperwork. There's mountains and mountains of paperwork and librarian duties and setup and that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is like doing my job. I've seen some, like the Air Force has some of the most cake jobs you could ever fucking think of. Like I processed freaking DD-214s for people who were like hotel fucking clerks. like that was their MOS, was to be a hotel clerk.
And especially in the early 90s, because it was a great time to be in the Air Force. There was a lot of money. There's a lot of good stuff.
Holy shit. We used to always say, don't trust any branch where you didn't blouse your boots. You know?
Everybody loves flyboys.
Of course, there are some shit jobs in the Air Force. You could wind up being a guard at a fucking missile base in North Dakota.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh God, do you remember when Von Helton was going on and Lardo told Von he was a cook and Stinky tried to shame Lardo?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You were a cook.
He goes, you were a cook? We're like, dude, that's the guy to be, man. He's everybody's friend, you know?
Actually, being the two worst jobs, especially I'm not
saying it's the best job, but they got a lot of fucking friends, man.
But no, I was in combat units, so like our cooks and our mechanics were like, there was like in a combat unit, cooks and mechanics, two worst jobs you could ever fucking have, because I was 24/7, man.
Right, yeah.
In combat units, yeah. Like if you're like just battalion, freaking whatever, cooking for the sergeant major and like cooking for the CO, you know, for the brass, yeah. But like, oh my God, oofta, as they say up here in Minnesota.
Oofta.
That probably sounds like it belongs with a tuba. But, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Todd, I sent you that like
of Gary Snowflake. I'll be doing pot. So will you be having the salad with your seafood this evening? Because the Army, man. So like you said, you got the job of being a mechanic or being in the kitchen, and you got the cushy job. But I think you had the cushy job.
Fuck? No, he was a.
Me? No, I was a.
Uh-oh. Wife's coming home.
That's a dick jigger, man.
That's trouble. Gotta go. See you guys later. Thanks for playing the tune.
See you,
Appreciate
Todd.
All right, Todd.
I'll be around.
Hope to see you again.
She's pulling up, and I gotta help her. See ya.
Okay. Take it easy.
Oh, I think it's going to get bad, guys. I'm feeling bad. I got a bad feeling about this one.
What's that?
Maybe she went to the
Man,
store.
you see, his wife was on the phone. He jumped off. I bad feeling. Right, man. That was
Maybe it's time to bring in the groceries, man. You know,
Yeah.
time to get ready for supper. See, you're always thinking negative.
I want you playing tuba with your friends on the YouTube when I'm not around.
Oh, getting the heartburns.
Yeah, I've got these. Where'd I put them?
Could happen.
I got these from CVS. So these little antacid chewable things, kind of a cherry flavor. Yeah, I eat a couple of those every once in a while.
Dude, I had these crazy burps this morning. Like I couldn't just all I was doing was like for like an hour and a half straight. I was just belching. Like it's just like not just like burping. I'm just like burp. Just like for an hour straight. It was.
You ever burp up that hot Reuben sandwich you had the day before? And,
No,
God, that was really good. You know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I cooked myself some a couple chicken Kiev on Friday, yeah, and I was just burping up that garlic burps. I was like, man, that's tasty. Garlic, oh yeah, yes. What was funny, like last weekend, I had like I just had the worst fucking. I was in bed all last weekend, man. Like, it wasn't fun.
Speaking of bed, I see my thoughts myself.
Okay, I see my thoughts and prayers really helped out for you, Buck.
Yeah.
What's up, Earl?
Thanks.
Yeah, I got to work next week, so I got to get up in the morning.
What have they got you doing now?
Not exactly sure, but since the place hasn't actually been assigned a street address yet, I'm kind of thinking we're going to be pouring foundations.
Well, I think it was funny the way you said, Mud. I have to work next week, so I got to get up in the morning.
Yeah, right. I noticed that too. Like,
well, yeah. I mean, I thought I was pretty much done for the winter. Get to fuck off till about March.
Oh yeah.
But no, they just can't survive without me, I guess.
Hey, you're a trooper, man. It's that voice.
You keep those poor Irish people working.
Come on, fellas, follow me. Hoist those bales, sling those hammers. I can just hear Buck
It is funny, like hanging out with you guys as long as I have now the last few months. Like to hear my name be like the other day, Billy was fucking with Wilson. He's like, "You drink too much, Buck," and Wilson's like, "Don't call me Buck." Or just like someone
when alcoholics argue, I mean, it's
just funny. Like we're like. Yeah,
it's nice to get a mention. It's nice to get.
Buck's gonna get a mention because when the Sewing with Buck video comes out. I'm sorry, Buck. I mean, I had to get you, bro. I mean, you're just that kind of guy. You know what I mean?
What I do?
Because you're probably going to be next. So
I didn't get any of that. What'd you say?
He's making a video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sewing.
Is it going to be that? I remember that a few months ago. You're like, "Hey, Buck, why you picking your nose there, guy?" I'm like, "Oh fuck, you caught me." I'm like, finger mid nose. I'm like, "Yep, you got me, Gary." Dead to rights. Yes, I will.
It's not whether you pick your nose or not. It's where you put your boogers.
Yeah, and he reached down. He wiped it on his life, dude, so he wouldn't say. I knew it. He had that. Then he put his arm down below the camera so he couldn't.
So,
Or
so
plus
you're
there's
gonna
always
shave
just stick her under your armpit and wipe her off.
Oh God.
so, because Buck likes to save balls of boogers, and make like little wads out of them.
Yes, they're magic nose goblins. Get it straight, Lobster.
I just think that's horrible that you're trying to shame him for a hobby that maybe, look, but Buck may not have a lot, but he's got his boogers, man.
Well, he's hoping to become a tourist attraction, the world's biggest snot ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like
I mean,
giant,
he's got a dream, Gary. Buck's got a dream, and you're trying to shit all over it.
Like the guys that got a giant ball of twine out in their front yard.
We're down to 60 viewers, and I am not surprised.
Yeah, we can barely hear you, Gary. You're all muffled and garbled and fucked up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You better be.
Can you hear me now?
Really disappointed in you, Gary.
Can you hear me now?
It's not like you're coming in a can, kind of.
Why are you gonna hurt me like that, man?
I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just I can't hear you. I mean,
I am. Well, yeah, Buck, I'm sorry, dude. Been watching you for a while. I said, I definitely got to do a video about this guy.
Yeah, I got lampooned by Wilson because he's been calling himself Young Buck Melanoma the last week or so. So yeah.
See, that wasn't you.
No, that's Wilson. Yeah.
Oh God, I thought that was you.
No, so yeah, what happened was Wilson was on G-Man's. Wilson was on G-Man's chat, and he actually put himself on camera. And Drag was watching it, and he's like, "Man, Wilson, because Wilson and I kind of look. We don't look alike, but we have. It's like just the same way.
Yeah, right.
The same way me and Mudbrooker look alike.
Similar features.
We have beards. We have beards.
Similar features.
Yeah, but
similarity. Stop it. Well, similarities.
Yeah, but Drag was saying Wilson looks like a young Buck Melanoma, so Wilson's been going by Young Buck the last week.
Look at Mud, man. He takes care of his bed. This is growing like wildfire, dude. I don't know what the fuck that shit is you're growing. But, maybe, Mud, you should do a video instead of the pans and stuff, right? Do a video shaving with Mud, taking care of a beard with Mud.
Why would you want to shave?
Take care of his goddamn beard because he looks like shit.
Who, Mud?
No, not Mud. No, Buck.
Oh, yeah. I could. You're so muddy. I can't hear what you're saying. So.
Yeah, I'm.
Look at Mud's beard.
Yeah.
Right? Groomed, beautiful, right? Now look at fucking Buck's. The thing's growing out of control, man.
It doesn't do bad with it. I'm saying right now.
So Mud should have a video trimming your beard with Mud. So these guys can learn how to fucking trim their beards the right way. You look like something from the Arctic right now, Yeah, see? There you go. You see the way Mud caresses his beard? Look at you have to do the same thing there.
You're doing just like but you know what, Mud? Okay, when you do that, I'd go, okay, that's a guy that's that's his that actually didn't look bad, Mud. That actually just what you did right there. Yeah, it didn't look bad at all.
But Stinky's got
that. Yeah, Stinky's, and all you did was go like that. Stinky's got that shit on the bottom of his chin, and he had him all twirled.
It's too funny. That's just
God, yeah.
Goat scrotum hair. Jeez, transplanted goat scrotum hair.
You need some new conditioner, Buck. And he lost him.
No, Buck's got a nice beard. It doesn't. It's
I just realized. I've been muted the whole time. But yeah,
it's not. I mean, it's nothing like emos or anything. I mean, I don't have. I mean, I do as little trimming in mine as possible because I end up having to chop it off because But
if I did what you did, Grampy, I would look like I was probably 35. I would take 10 years off. It's I'm only 45.
See, I can't grow it on the side of my face, so I don't even try.
That's not an issue for me, dude.
Yeah, sometimes I'll let it go for a little bit, but there's not.
Right. You ever wake up like just my brother, where you're like, like your beard's high.
Oh, I wake up with my hair in my face. I'm pulling my hair. I'm like,
oh yeah.
But everybody's like, he's like, your beard's so awesome, dude. And I'm just like, it's just called not shaving.
You're like a mellow animal you brought into the house.
Well, people don't understand how much of a pain in the ass it can be. Like when you're eating, you know. I mean,
not really.
It is.
Well,
free.
Yeah, I'm
a sloppy eater too, Grandpa. Yeah. Soup. Oh fuck no.
Yeah, it's like
especially as a drinker, like what did I eat last night? I'm like pulling like today I ate some nacho. I had some nachos with some like freaking queso cheese.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I had like
have it all in your mustache.
Little baby birds living in it.
And then you're like, you're like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, it's fucking queso.
little turds of cheese in your beard.
Yeah, soup and yogurt are not two things men with beards should eat.
Soup and
cereal either. Cereal, man. Oh, dude. Like,
ice cream.
I didn't know how hard it was to eat soup or cereal before I had a beard. I'm like, have I always had milk running down my face? Does everyone have milk running down their face, or people with beards?
How about do you have a problem with ice cream, like in your mustache, and like when you're eating like?
No, I mostly have a problem with cops. Oh, never mind.
Anyway, with that, I'm gonna leave.
All right,
Mud.
I'll see y'all later.
Talk to you later.
I think I'll be Scott enough.
Thanks a lot, Mud.
Looking forward to the video, bro.
We're looking forward, Gary. Oh shit.
So anyway, have you ever guys mainline fucking? You guys do meth? I really like it, man. I did like 2 like lines that were the size of a big pen. Oh god, dude! Like it was so funny. Like whoever else was in the chat was like, he's like, yeah, I used to do it. Man, he's like 25 fucking years ago. Like he's like, yeah, me neither. I don't do that anymore. But like, let's talk about it.
I tell people, I say, look,
why are you wearing rubber gloves, man? Oh, it's the bracelet. Oh, okay. The bracelet looks like you're wearing a rubber glove.
Oh no, it's a.
No, but it looked like a rubber glove. I'm like, why is he wearing a rubber glove?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, he's got poor video, so you know.
Oh, well, he's got a good camera.
Yeah.
I mean, you never show your face, so it doesn't matter what kind of camera you have.
There you go. Another one.
You're a coward.
I'm a fucking coward. Look at me now.
Yeah.
I did. I did a Gary Snowflake video. And I showed you guys who I was. See, you don't even look at my shit, Lobster. That's your fucking problem. You know?
Now you're trying to shame me on my stream.
Or shame me.
God.
So, hey, when do you get your channel back up, man?
Hopefully on the 22nd or 23rd, something like that.
Is that why you're
one of my?
Is all
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, fucking Schemo got him again.
Yeah, I actually have the video on BitChute because I was actually proud of that video. I thought it was actually pretty good.
What was it this time?
Pretty much me using his content, copyright shit. I didn't challenge it because I wasn't going to give him my personal information. Because the first thing he did, once he got people's personal information, is release it on the internet, which, like I've told people before, I am not a hard person to find.
Right.
You know, people have Googled me and found my address and mailed me shit. I mean, I'm not suggesting people do that, but I'm not a hard person to find. If he really wanted to, he could find me, but I'm a coward because I won't go to Mexico, Maine and face him, you know.
Yeah, no, man. I know. You offered him a bus ticket. Fucking come down to where you live and say, hey, you know, he said there's a hospital near you.
Right,
So,
right down the street, Landmark Medical Center.
When you said there's a hospital right down the street, oh my God.
Well, Rev
But
was
he
doing
knows everybody. He's going to go to Tulsa, fucking Oklahoma.
He's one of these days. You see, when he goes out in public, I mean, one of these days, somebody's just gonna. I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, I'm not going to do it. I seriously doubt anybody. You know, one of these days, he's going to be out somewhere running his mouth, or he'll be somewhere, and he's going to start running his mouth, and somebody's just going to like just beat the living shit out of him. They're just going to punch him.
Or worse than that, bro, is somebody's going to recognize his voice, and they're going to say, "That's that fucking emo guy."
Yeah.
You know, someone in Maine or whatever. You know, that's the guy. You know, well, we talked about the Somalians. Oh, that's the fat man. Let's get him, right? Fucking yeah, that's right, man. Go get him. Absolutely. Surround him and say, "How dare you talk about us like that, you piece of shit." If you know, lucky he's wearing a diaper because you know he's going to shit himself.
Well, then he's got to rinse himself off.
Oh,
I remember when Lady Di was talking about.
Okay, then here we go.
Lady Di was talking about. They were doing a stream, and he would talk about how, like, when he shits his diaper, he has to go and it's when he goes in and rinses himself off, and he's gone for like 5 minutes, and then he goes, "Oh, okay, I rinsed myself off." It's like, yeah. Dated. Emo's landlord sent you. Holy shit. Well, let's switch gears. Let's see if we can get the more than handsome Tated aviator in the side chat, folks.
Are Geek Room going live tonight?
Tated. It's not Tated. You had it. You fucking illiterate fuck.
What I miss?
Oh, just
tattered.
I know.
It's not a tated. It's a tattered.
I don't know. I think does the Geek Room go live tonight at 9:00?
They usually do a Saturday show. I didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were doing because.
Dude, I was so I wasn't, but I wanted to. I want to talk to Rick, but I don't. He's like, I don't want to antagonize the guy, but like,
nah,
he's a fucking, like, everyone knows Rick Zill is a sweetheart, but hey guys, it's like, hey Gary Snowflake, could you make a video about me, please?
Excuse me.
So
how long has Rick Zilla been around?
Not that long, a couple months that I've known of anyway.
Oh, because I thought he was, you know, the amount of I didn't know that he was like new or something, and all of a sudden, you know, when people were talking, I was like, oh, so
yeah.
I just saw a stream one time where he was having a live stream and just kept talking and like was like literally with 3 people on the side chat.
Yeah.
He wouldn't look at the side chat. He just kept going on, and then he read the fucking Encyclopedia Dramatica.
Yeah,
which was, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know Rick from him bombarding fucking everyone's live streams. They'd be like, "Hey!" You know, like he's super loud.
Yeah.
And you know how Wilson, like, you know how I irritate Wilson because I'm not good at like timing. It's not the drinking too much. It's like my timing. My timing is off. I think my timing gets off in the the way the chats work and shit. But like Rick is worse. But yeah, I was perfecting my Rick. Hey, it's like, hey guys, hey Grampy Lobster, can we talk about like cartoons and maybe like the Wu-Tang Fish Market?
Like, hey guys, hey Grampy
Lobster. Jesus, somebody can't mute their mic. I'll bet you that's you, Buck.
I got a delay. Yeah, I got a delay going on.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Jesus, somebody can't mute their mic.
It sounds like Big Gay Al.
Hey guys. Oh, Jesus. Somebody can't.
Jesus. Jesus. It sounds like, yeah, that's you, Gary. Yeah, that was Gary, actually, I think. When you went out. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
How many people are watching? How many people are in a stream? Because how many people like good old fashioned Americana music?
Dude, yeah, you keep asking for it, bro. I swear to God. Oh my God. It's funny though. Hey, it's all about the laughing.
That's right, folks. It's all
I'm
about
good at that.
laughter.
Oh my God. Freaking Friday night when Sokka Count was doing that. Sokka did like this, like it was like a minute long. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Analysis of Shanny moving.
Oh, exactly. And like everybody was like stunned. It was so funny. People were stunned. Like people were watching it live. He's like, play that again. And I'm like, you can't play it again. It's fucking live. Oh, it was so good. Oh, that was brilliant. That was one of the most brilliant things I've ever heard anybody say on the internet ever.
So,
how about those Bears, huh?
Well, they don't suck this year. I mean,
they do. They suck. They're horrible. They're like,
well,
they're
going to
awful.
be good. They're going to be good enough to disappoint you again this year.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah. Don't get me started. I kept making you mute me. I kept making you mute me because I was watching that football game, the Bills and Arizona game. That was really that was a good ball. That was a good sports ball.
Yeah, I'm watching highlights and shit.
MacGyver? I'm watching MacGyver?
No. I never really watched MacGyver when it was the original.
Yeah, me either.
I just, that's what I always love it. When people claim that, like, when something's really popular, they claim everybody watches it, everybody, or a fad, everybody's doing it, everybody does this, everybody watches this. And I always like and I don't give a shit what it is. And I don't care, like, literally, like, what, statistically, most people don't actually watch your favorite shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't care if it's Star Wars or comic books or, whatever. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna pop this stream down. I think I'm gonna maybe. I don't know, folks.
It's only 8:00. We got like at least 7 more hours to go, Grampy. Shit.
Yeah, but you try to.
You do a 24. You can't do a 12. What the fuck? Bro?
Yeah, right. Do you remember that one time, Grampy? We ended up like freaking talking, and you're like, God. and you're like, dude, we have been talking for 11 fucking hours. It was like an 11-hour stream. Yeah.
We went over that second time, but they stopped it at 11 hour and 50 minutes too. And I was like, you know what? We broke our own personal record, and they wouldn't even fucking. That pissed me off. They shut it off at 11 hours. Both.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was like, damn. So I've tied my record. I haven't actually had a chance to break it. But I really don't fucking think I want to do that again anytime soon.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
yeah, I slept for I when I finally laid down, I went and got something to eat. I went and laid down, and after relaxed for a while, I laid down. And God, the next thing I knew, it was that night. I mean, I missed the whole, which isn't anything new. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I've been,
I mean, I work at home, so like I really don't like have like literally like my bed is over there and this is my office.
Yeah.
Well,
so you're lazy.
Well, I don't have a choice. I'm like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Like rent an office somewhere? Like
go get the food, fuck Uber, having the little pizza.
Earl, you can jump on in if you'd like. I got no problem. If you want to bring some steam or keep this going.
I want to talk about doing fucking deadly fucking drugs for the next 3 hours.
Oh man, the last. I mean, look, I don't mind talking. I mean, parties you've been to, things you've done. But when it's like, I mean, I can talk about things I've done that, I don't anymore. Gary, you're breaking up really bad, dude.
But it is really funny when Grampy's like, this is a little awkward.
Yeah.
And like, maybe we shouldn't be doing this. Yeah.
I bring up a lot of topics. So there's been a lot of things discussed in my life. And I get that, right?
The vibe I was getting from that guy, he'd be like, yeah, you know where I can get some? That was like the next, I was waiting for that to come from him,
Almost the time. Maybe Gary's got to refresh his thing or something. I wasn't trying to be mean. If Gary, you're out there, I wasn't trying to be mean. I literally, at the end, you were like choppy. I seriously, I had no idea what you were saying, dude.
No, I haven't talked to Jello, and I haven't talked to him in quite a few weeks.
He came in. We had fun.
Yeah, I know. I know. I was watching it last night.
I mean, like I said, I like Solar. He's he's been through a lot. Probably still, he's a good guy. He's, like I said, he'll go in his.
And I've seen him in chats before, but I just didn't. Yeah. I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I wasn't quite either. I mean.
Yeah,
I mean, me and him have talked about things we've done and things and stuff and
things and stuff. Exactly. Yeah. But it was definitely like things and stuff. It was just so funny because you know how freaking Jello, he'll talk about anything, but he's like I came on here not to be freaked out, and this shit is like he's like he's talking about he's like, can we just talk about something else? And then he'd be like, well,
and the whole thing is, I mean, I really didn't. I get it. He gets paranoid and he's afraid, and he used to actually be a COVID denier, and he wants to believe things. Yeah, it's like I said, a lot of times it comes back to your preconceived notions of what you want to look for, and your bias, and in fact, when somebody just says, "Oh, the mainstream media," there are things that the mainstream media will overplay, like a lot of the feel-good stories or the heartbreaking stories, and I get why they do it. This human interest stories, but there's a lot of them because there's a lot of people. So so they're kind of in a damn. If they don't do anything and share people's stories, then they're then they're not then it doesn't bring it to home for some people.
But he's just one of those people. I can tell who politically who that guy probably voted for, and those kind of people and their inability to accept facts.
And I think he gets and like I said, he's a smart guy. He's got an education in electronic. I mean, so he's not like a dipshit or anything like that. He's a very smart guy, but I think a lot of it, to me, it goes down to is just general paranoia and wanting there to be something, like I've told him, before. Sometimes, it's sometimes a beep. Sometimes a beep is a beep. Sometimes a little flash out on your computer means something in your computer is doing an update. You know what I mean?
Right.
I get a thing sometimes. I'll notice. I mean, even. That's not doing it right now, but earlier today, my computer was showing me that something was updating, which meant my computer it wasn't going to disrupt operation, but it may slow it down just for a little bit, but this is what's going on. That's a lot of times that's what it is, just because your phone beeps, just because your computer glitches, because something, click, whatever, doesn't mean somebody's bugged you. It doesn't mean somebody's tapping you. Why are they trying to tap you? What's their goal?
Right,
Why do they want you? You know what I mean?
That's like
why are you? Yeah.
That's like a meth reaction, or like a cocaine. That's a cocaine reaction.
Or you'll hear like, well, I was on a show with this guy. I'm like, nobody cares about that guy. I mean, if anybody cared about him, people would talk about him. You know, but it's just, you know.
Right. But like my thing is like, who doesn't want to believe in aliens and fucking heaven? Like, who doesn't want to believe in heaven? Like, to go back to the whole, like, the reason why we all kind of came together is like the belief thing, you know, like, and like, you know, like how we kind of all came to, you know, isn't it kind of true how we all kind of came together was like the whole community, the great debate community. Like, who doesn't want to believe in heaven? Who doesn't want to believe in fucking, you know, like,
I don't think about. I mean, I don't.
I don't much anymore either. But
yeah, no. I mean, I used to, because I mean, I've, like I said, I've only been like a complete atheist, I guess you want to call it, probably most of my life, at least partially. But it just came out eventually, like when I was 50. But I just don't think any of it's true. There's, you know, like spiritual shit, ghosts, you know, Jesus, God, Buddha, whatever. You know, did somebody named Jesus exist? Doesn't matter, you know. Doesn't
like,
prove. I mean, if some guy named Jose or Yeshua was a carpenter somewhere in whatever and gave some people whatever, I don't care. That doesn't mean shit to me, you know.
But that's personally,
or you know, when people say, "Well, I like to teach what Jesus said," you know, he said a lot of fucking really horrible shit too. I mean, you know, I mean, people get out of it what they want. People are going to take what it. If you get people that have that loving, giving, heartfelt feeling, I can kind of understand that. But then you got shitbags that take something like that and they take the real heinous, horrible, crazy shit like repent, you know, lake of fire, which I'm pretty sure, I'm not even sure if Satan and hell, lake of fire is like even in the Bible or hell. I don't know.
Like, I'm not like, I was a Methodist, man.
Yeah.
I grew up Methodist, so like we didn't have to study the Bible. We just, I went to like the most wishy-washy kind of church you could go to as a kid, you know.
Yeah.
like they told us like, you know, Adam and Eve isn't real. You know, it was just that kind of like dogma, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I just, I don't, I've never really, you know, thought about, you know.
Well, you know, like just hanging out in these rooms now these days, it's just like I could give a shit about the great debate community. Like, it's just.
I've never. Oh God,
it's
that's
the
where I start. Look, I started out there originally, totally on accident, right? Okay, I was just fucking off, and because when I did the whole thing of Rand Campbell, but I got myself out of there for a long time. People would say, "Oh, he was in the great," you know. Like, no, I just tell people,
right.
Like, no, I don't debate. I mean, I'll talk about like debate sports or team or whatever, but or whatever you want to discuss. But I'm not gonna like debate magic and religion and you know, morality. It's like, fuck off. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely.
Some people are into it. I find some of it funny because of the way it's presented.
Yeah.
But myself, no, I just, there's nothing to me where, you know, well, could you know everything? And it's like, fuck you.
Well, and that's my point, is like, that's kind of how we've all come together, is because of the lulls. Yeah. It's not so much philosophy as it is these fucking tragic, horrible people.
and there's people out there that, we're down to 13 viewers now, Buck. But anyway,
that's me.
See, I put my shirt on.
I'll do that. I'll do that every time.
And the ladies left. No, it's just, you know, some people watch those and they, what's up, Big Worm? Some people watch those and they want to explain to the person. It's a discussion. I get that and everything, but still, in the end, you're debating hearsay and magic. You know, or someone's opinion.
Exactly. Right, exactly. There's only so many times you can watch. Well, it used to be non sequitur show, but now it's like
yeah.
What's that one with James, the freaking bump or
I don't watch any of them.
Yeah, exactly. But like, it would be like so and so versus a flat earther. I'm like, oh my god, how many times do we have to fucking watch this shit? It's funny at first, but like,
yeah, the flat earth thing was funny. I mean, Daniel Pratt, he's an idiot. You know, I did say you got other people. It's just but it's the same. Daniel Pratt's a flat earther.
Yeah,
he's a survivalist. He's one of those people that'll threaten you, tell you to come to his house and somewhere in Washington and kick his ass and shit like that. And he's had problems with CPS, I've heard, and his kids and beating his wife. And
you watched Geek Room last night, though, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't watch?
Fucked up last night.
The first part of it was Steve McRae getting his ass fucking humiliated, which everybody knows he's a jackass, but like it was actually people like fucking like talking to Steve and telling him how fucking stupid he was. It was fucking brilliant. Oh, it was so good. it was like
I was in no condition to do much until like late last night. Like when they say, Buck, you drink too much. Yesterday I ate way too much chocolate. I had to I had to like not do anything for like 4 hours. Like, oh God, I missed a lot, and then I came on. And
I was actually like, you should talk to Tito. He's a good dude. Tito, Yato, freaking all those guys.
Yato gone,
Yato guys. They're cool dudes.
They're welcome to join the Fun Brigade.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody's got a link they want to put in the side chat for the Fun Brigade Discord, actually, Buck sings in a band.
Dries, Black Guy TV was wearing his because I sent him one too. He was wearing his Haas. He was wearing his Haas shirt on stream this morning.
I use these sometimes when I'm like rolling a joint.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've actually started putting them up around my apartment and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck art.
Yeah. Buck hockey.
God, I remember Geek Room.
Yeah.
It's like sound bites.
Well, why I changed my name to Buck Hockey was because I was trying to because I would try and like talk to G-Man, which is fucking impossible.
Right.
But when I would go in his StreamYards, he'd be like, Buck Malama, Buck Manuma Lama. He couldn't say Buck Melanoma. And so it just like came to me like, it just like, like, oh, Buck Hockey. And then he's like, Buck Hockey, are you an atheist? You're a Christian? It's like, no, my name's Buck Hockey. That's all that matters. And you have no idea what that means.
Buck. Oh shit! I tried for a second. Let me gather up. So, oh God.
Did the Patriots play today already or no?
Oh, they're playing right now.
Are they? Yeah.
They're down 7-0 with 12:37 to go in the first half.
I was just because I know the Bears are supposed to play. I live in Minnesota, but I'm a Bears fan, and they're playing this week. I didn't know if that was tonight or not.
Buck mononucleosis. That's what we can call you.
Yeah, just make it that much harder for G-Man to say. Yeah.
Buck mononucleosis.
At one.
Remember when I was girl, if a girl got mono, that was the kissing disease.
Yeah,
a girl was labeled a slut.
Oh
my God, she was
in junior high. Yeah.
Even when I was in high school, because I knew a guy, he was dating this girl, and she was a nice girl. I mean, she wasn't like cheating on her like that, but she ended up getting mono, and she got and she was one of these true blue, wore the class ring for the guy and all that shit. she got mono. She was out for, oh my God, there were rumors around here that she was around school that she was pulling trains and sucking dicks and giving out, gonorrhea. This is pre-AIDS, right? They were still, but oh yeah, there was if a girl got mono back in the day, man, she was labeled, man. That was like, you're a whore, you're a slut. Yeah, you give it up,
Well, we were talking about it today, or over the last week and last weekend too. Maya.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like how fucking crazy is that lady? She's always like, she would like, to me, like her thing that always like put what the, and
she's been in every situation.
Exactly.
She knows literally everybody connected with something and everything.
And it was a thousand. And it was a thousand times worse, and someone had a knife. And someone almost died. Like, yeah.
And now she's like got medical records that have police reports that include STDs and
Well, that was the thing Rev was doing. He's got
whatever.
I
saw that. Yeah.
It's like, you see this drag? You know what this is?
Yeah, me and Jello were talking. Yeah,
that's a thumb drive, right? he's like, that's a thumb drive. Aren't you scared of that? It's like, do you not know fucking who Dragnot is? Like, the dude's not. Even if he was, you would not know. Like, that dude, I would not want to play poker against fucking Drag.
No, what I was thinking at first, because we did a stream on this last night before you came in. At first, I thought maybe because he said this, it was sealed, and I wasn't thinking, but my head was going like, he's got something on Drag that Drag did, maybe, or thinks he has, or whatever, that's been sealed, a juvenile record. Maybe something in the middle, something that, Drag probably doesn't like to, I don't know. Right. That's where I thought he was going. And then Rumor Research came in and was talking about the whole thing about they're trying to shop that story out. And Repzion basically told her to fuck off. And apparently she went crazy on Twitter. And
well, like Rev was saying, like, Dragnot, you were gay, you were in the unit that sucked oh God, he's like, you're a homosexual who was he's like, you were in a homosexual unit in the army. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, you were like the fighting fairies of the 44th, like, what? like 1, 2, 3, 4, let's sing once more. Like,
it's homosexual.
They're so child, like,
it's like being in Grafenwehr at the Pineview Inn and yelling somebody else, Cav sucks, right? And then beer bottles start flying, and
you never said that to me, man.
No, but that would be something that would spark a fight every night.
Yeah, I'm Cav. I'm Cav. You know that, though.
Yeah, no, but we had. I remember one time we were in Grafenwehr at the Pineview, which I think every unit was basically technically barred from the Pineview. It was the EM club there.
Oh, yeah.
But the only time you got in trouble is if you got arrested. And it wasn't hard to get arrested at the Pineview. It happened a lot.
Yeah.
But there were multinationals forces, like there was this exercise going on. And there was, I don't know what branch of I'm assuming like the British Army type thing, and in the club, and a bunch of people are drinking. There's a lot of alcohol being drank, by guys out in the field that haven't had a bath, some of them, or, you got to clean up to get in there. But anyway, you've been in the field for 2 weeks and you get a couple nights. Anyway, somebody would yell, like I said, Cav sucks or something.
Yeah.
One night, somebody started talking shit about the Queen.
About the what?
The Queen.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. That was one of me and this guy, I'm not kidding. I'm not a fighter when it comes to bar fights and shit. I'm a pussy. I don't really give a shit. I also didn't get arrested.
Right.
I was under the table. We're like trying to drink and shit, hoping it like calmed down. It didn't. we got out. We were done. We were like walking down the street when the MP showed up. Holy God, that was. But yeah, it was yeah. But yeah, you don't tell somebody that their unit was,
Yeah.
So you're gonna fight, man.
That's what's funny. Like, I was never in those kind of situations. Oh, actually, no, I was in one or two, but yeah, it was never anything like, because that reminds me like the shit out of like the old movies and shit where it'd be like the fucking Navy guys roll in and they're fucking
dude,
whites.
I've seen a couple of fights that was like in the blink of an eye, you're like, it's like, what the fuck just happened? Because I mean, it went from like just a loud, it just goes like from a loud, it's a lot of people in a bar to shit just happened, and you're like sitting there like, oh fuck, like I said, I'm not somebody that's gonna like rip off my shirt and jump into the fight. Fuck that. I'm getting the fuck out.
Believe it or not, I was a bit of a jackass when I was a soldier, and a couple of guys in my platoon tuned me up pretty good. They're like, Buck, you're kind of an asshole. I'm like, I'm whatever. I'll do whatever I want. I'm an idiot. And they're like,
yeah. They're like,
let's go outside for a second. These they squared me away. They squared me away pretty good. They're like, and trying to throw me over a ledge and shit.
I've had a few lessons. I've had a few. I've had similar things happen to me. A closet comes to mind specifically. I was like literally like
well, and that goes to how ill-suited fucking Irv was for the military.
I was like, I was young and still, I was like, I didn't understand. I was like running out of that, and it was a few times I got pulled into a closet, or it's like, dude, you need to shut the fuck up.
I fucked up all the time when I was a young private before I made like E4. I almost got kicked out a couple of times because of like the dumb shit I was doing, but I squared my shit away. I had like people who were like, I was 19 and like I was like, I fucked up. I fucked up. I did some fucked up shit, but I learned, and I didn't get kicked the fuck out of the military 3 years before my tour was up, like some people.
I loved that when they were calling him out on that.
Oh god,
in that room, that was so funny.
Which time,
Oh, just the one recently when they had Will's stream. That was oh god, that was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like they had to call your mom to come get you.
Yeah.
I showed my DD-214. You know why he shows it, and a lot of people have said this.
Oh, that's
but it's true.
Why do you think that is?
He keeps his DD-214 in his wallet to get discounts and free meals.
Yeah, right.
That's what he does.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
That's what, because I don't. To me, there's not a reason for me to carry my DD-214 in my wallet. Yeah, I've got a card too.
Yep.
I also
you don't even have to be service connected. You just have to. You don't even probably have to be like a quote unquote veteran. You just have to go to the VA and they'll give you one of these motherfucking things. Fucking.
But
nerd.
yeah, it's
fucking.
But
nerd.
yeah, he's like holds it up and he goes, "I got it in my wallet." It's like, why the fuck would you have? I mean, I get it if you got and a lot of people do now. They'll carry. I actually have it on my hard drive too.
Yeah.
But I've never. Let me see. I uploaded it. Oh God, I've had it on a file for. Oh God, I forgot how many years. I've never had to open it. Yeah, I mean, I had to send a copy to one place one time. The VA, they wanted a copy of my DD-214. I sent them a copy. But other than that, I've never. It's not like one of those when you clean up files. You go, do I need? It's not
right.
It's like I said, it's not something I'm going to carry in my wallet.
You know, I carry this in my wallet, and I have no reason to other than just for nostalgia. But this is my
active duty. Yeah.
Yeah, it was my active duty ID card, like right before I got out, and I just found it like a year ago, and like I was looking at it, and it's here. Let's see if you can see it. Like, look how young I am, man. And I'm doxing myself if you can see my name and shit, but like I put my name out there, but like
wait, your name's not really Buck.
My name's not Buck Melanoma. No, it's Charles Manson. John Dingus.
God, you bring up Maya, then you bring up the whole fucking Charles Manson thing. Again,
dude. So. I told you this. I've told it. Maybe I didn't tell you, but so like, I worked in the sensitive claims department of the VA, and so like for the whole country. So I worked claims for veterans who worked for the VA. So for like in terms of what do you call it, conflict of interest. So like if you worked in San Antonio and you filed a claim, they didn't want your claim to be in San Antonio, so they would send all the claims to St. Paul,
right?
And that was like one level. The other level was like veterans who were like John McCain, that level of veterans, like
Gold Star.
Yeah, like celebrities and freaking public figures and shit. And so one day, this one guy was working. He's just sitting there. He's like, "What is BTK?" And we're like, "What?" He's like, "What's the BTK killer?" Like, are you serious, dude? So he actually had the file for Dennis Rader, the BTK killer.
Right.
Yeah, because he's a veteran. And so like he actually has, and even if you're a fucking horrendous fucking murderer, you still have rights as a veteran. And so like the whole fucking, like not the whole office, but everybody in our area is like fucking crowded around this dude's computer. Like, oh shit, BTK killer, dude.
That's amazing. You can find out shit sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh dude. Like, yeah, we have, yeah, I don't know any of the other like famous ones, but yeah.
Well, there was a point in my life where I had access to certain people's files because of illnesses that they had. Yeah, sometimes you have to understand the story behind,
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's been some people that I've met before that ended up being really nice people that. When you hear like their story, they're diagnosed or what they've learned, you're like, oh man, it's just going to be great, but you find out, find out what people have done or what people have like, diagnoses sometimes and then you meet them.
Yeah. Well, we have this thing like with my job, like I was saying, like doing employee claims, and like, they're the one, like they tend to be the worst in terms of like abusing the system. So like if you work for the VA, you know how the system works, and so like those people tend to try to get more than they deserve sometimes, and it's a pain in the ass, and it really like will take a lot of the spirit out of you.
Yeah,
like, it'll make you cynical. It'll make you
hey, look, I gotta tell you, I gotta tell you something, Buck, and I've told you this before. And I know there's places, and I think Paulie's talked about, other people have talked about, the problems with the VA and stuff like that. Every time I go to the VA, I always make sure to thank everybody there.
Oh yeah.
Because they're the nicest people. When I was in Oregon, except for a couple of times, I mean, because there's, but for the most part, like even my wife, who, like when she'll go up to the hospital, up to the VA with me, she's like, they're just the nicest people here.
Yeah.
You don't see angry people that are like, I can't wait till I get off and stuff. Right, I mean, they're there and they let you know nicest. Sometimes, like I said, it takes time and stuff. And sometimes you go, well, it's the VA, but I get angry. I understand why people have problems with some things at the VA, because some things it's red tape. There's a lot of things that can be involved with, for whatever reason. What pisses me off are these dickheads that go out there and start pissing and moaning because, the VA says I have this and they want me to do this, or they want to put me on that. There's no way. I'm like, well, then look, dude. Or when they just piss about everything. And there's people out there. I've had people in waiting rooms before, right? In the pharmacies or so there's always somebody in an emergency room. Somebody goes, oh, these fucking assholes. I'm like, I looked at a guy one time. I said, dude, you don't have to be here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You really don't have to be here.
Yeah.
Well, I've got nothing
Yeah. The same people who would be like, fucking welfare queens, fucking chiseling off the government, blah, 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 while they're getting free VA healthcare. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
No, I mean, like I said, a lot of people, I mean, they make, I guess they make decent money. I don't know how much they make, but whatever they make is like underpaid. They put up with more shit than any civilian healthcare system out there, because they deal with people like me with a smile. And look, I've been non-compliant. I'm a kind of guy that doesn't like to leave my house.
Yep.
So I'll cancel a lot of appointments.
Exactly.
It's none of this shit about, they're like, don't call me right back. You want to reschedule?
Exactly.
I've had to reschedule certain things on multiple occasions or something. Or something. And they never, ever get angry with me. The first thing they want to do is reschedule me.
Yep.
A lot of like civilian, even if you've got good health care,
even if you've got
good health care.
I'm jumping ahead of you, but
if you've got problems, I hate using the term agoraphobic because the whole term has been just bastardized, I think by Brett Keane originally, but still, so they've dealt with me and a lot of people like me for years, and they've never gotten. Every time I always had this fear that, oh Jesus, they're gonna drop me. I just know it and everything. It almost put me in a hospital.
Yep.
And they're like, nah, dude, we get it. Don't worry, we can reschedule it.
Absolutely.
It's not the end of the world.
Absolutely.
You go to a civilian place, they'll be like, oh well, we're still gonna charge you a copay. We're still gonna, if you do this again, you're gonna go to the back of the line, and it's gonna take 6 months to get an appointment now.
Or they'll just drop you. Like they'll just like go find another fucking doctor. We're not gonna do it.
Yeah, we got people who go.
We don't have time. Yep, we don't have time.
So I mean, if you got a legitimate complaint or a legitimate, gripe or something, I mean, you take it to the proper channels. You don't sit online and, like I said, if somebody's got a legitimate issue or something like that, there was a lot of corruption. I mean, I get it. There was,
right.
But and I get those.
And
when you get the people to just piss and moan, because they're going to piss and moan at the grocery store too, because the line's too long. Indeed.
There are people who make it their lives to fucking try and humiliate the VA.
Yeah.
We have this one guy. He has a YouTube. He was so vociferous. He's so vociferous and so outspoken. I haven't seen him in a while, but his name is I can't remember his name, but he was such a dick. He created a YouTube page, and like I was saying earlier about the security levels.
Yeah.
So he was a heightened security level because he was a public figure, because he was so prominent on YouTube, trashing the fucking VA.
Yeah.
So, and he's from Minneapolis. So we would do outreach programs and go out and talk to veterans in the community, sign people up for benefits. And he would always be there just fucking raising a fucking stink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to bump you full of drugs, no.
Oh, dude.
It's look, my med doctor, my psychiatrist, whatever. I've had him for the longest time. Most of the time, even before COVID, we would talk on the phone because he understands me. It's sometimes it's not gonna happen because he goes, I have to physically see you 3 times a year. Or 3 I think once quarterly, so that'd be 4. I think it might have been 3 times a year. I think every 4 months I had to like physically. So I'm like, yeah, I can handle that. But yeah, there was so a lot of things he talked about were like over the phone. But no, they never, you know.
Yeah.
They never gave, you know.
My friend, she's actually a clinical psychologist. And she, you know, she's dealt with people like us, like guys. But she's like, and especially with mental health, the services are actually in the civilian world, they're actually quite limited.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and so like, but with the VA, like if you don't show up for appointments, they'll just be like, we'll reschedule.
Yeah. They'll send you a letter and say, hey, you know.
Yeah. And she's like, in the civilian world, like you're going to get charged $50 for missing your appointment. You miss another one and you're going to get fucking dropped. Good luck finding another fucking doctor.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, I know they're underappreciated. Absolutely. Like healthcare side, like benefit side is so much different. It's It's a wacky little universe I work in, man. Oh, it's fucking wacky, I tell you. You know, like I was saying earlier, like the people who are like people who abuse the system. Like there's people who are trying to get to 100%. I call it climbing the ladder. People who just like they just want to get more and more and more. Because like once you get to the top, not only do you get $36,000 a year for the rest of your life, you get your children's college paid for. You get all these fucking benefits, man. You get so much, and people are always trying to, you know, people abuse the system, and you'll have that, and you'll be so cynical, and then you'll get a claim for a 94 or not 94. They're even that much older now, like a 98-year-old veteran who was in like every single fucking campaign in fucking World War II, like an infantry soldier who was in like fucking from like fucking Africa to goddamn fucking you know, Battle of the Bulge, and all they're claiming hearing loss and tinnitus. You know, like, they just want hearing aids, you know, like and like yeah. I don't know. It is what it is.
I just want my bills paid for. You know what I mean? I just want my fucking medicine. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, you know. So what's going on, Paulie?
Hey, Paulie.
How y'all doing tonight?
I have a hater, Michelle.
Oh God, yeah. So
she went crazy tonight.
I'll be right back, guys.
The beginning of this scream, Michelle Best. Oh my God,
pull your fucking britches up, bud. God, no one wants to see that. Not you. I'm sorry, Buck. He just.
No, I get it. Yeah. Well, he's Buck. You know, he's crazy. But yeah, Michelle, she went live. I went into her side chat. I was sitting there for a while. I forgot what I posted. First thing I posted was in her side chat. If you replay it, I think if you go to the beginning, because I was screen sharing when she was going live. I wrote, "Do you know the way to San Jose?" And then I wrote, "Are you going to San Francisco?" I was just thinking of like just random things, and she just started, you know, like going crazy. I mean, wow. It was crazy. It's.
Buck, the next time you walk away, please pull your britches up.
Oh, you get another shot of the crack? Yeah.
Oh my God.
I can't help it. I got a high crack, man. I got a high crack. Sorry.
No, you got low britches. That's what you got.
One or the other.
It's a sign of alcoholism. Is not.
No, it's just a sign of me not wearing a belt. Because everybody in my band hates that too. Because they're like, God damn it, man. Like what?
Well, put a belt on then, Buck.
Well, it's beyond that since I've got a big gut now.
You need suspenders.
I need suspenders. Like I'm like not old. I'm only 46.
But
I'm only 46. I'm not.
You can still use a belt. I mean, they have belts for people that have bellies. I've had a belly and I've wore a belt.
You know what?
Your pants fall down, you put on a belt.
I tell you what. I served my country. What about you two? What did you ever do for this country? You
Hey,
piece
I'm the
of
reason
shit.
you're not
You
speaking Russian, man.
fucking piece of shit. Sorry.
I'm the reason you're not speaking Russian because I did a lot of
right. What's
drank a
funny
lot.
is that like everybody gives Irv
made a lot of bad choices during the Cold
everybody
War.
gives Irv shit for like because he's like claims to be a Cold War veteran, and which is pretty funny. But like you can actually go to the cantina and buy Cold War veteran hats. I see that shit all the time. Yeah. Cold War vet, or like fucking the one that really pisses me off, people who wear like disabled veteran fucking military hats. That swag pisses me off.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, like what do you just like you want to
take
get
the hat off their head and put a helmet on?
Disabled veteran. Oh, even worse than that. And thankfully they don't sell these at the cantina, is the goddamn disgruntled veteran hats. That is the worst. That fucking will make me like we're like if oh man, I don't like those people. Disgruntled veteran, huh? So like you just want to make it like you just want to be an asshole. like I don't know. I have opinions about that.
I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, the oath that all of us took to protect the rights for those people to say that.
Well, yeah,
exactly what lets them say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
America. Yeah, but you still have the right to be pissed off because they're dicks.
Yeah, like what's it like? Yeah,
like it's my right.
Where you're coming from, bro. I most certainly do.
Yeah, I'm just Oh, it's I love my job. I love serving vets, but
good. Then fucking call me.
Yeah. I've been meaning to. I probably will in a couple days.
What do you have tinnitus?
Tinnitus.
And I mean, probably that's the ringing, right? Yeah, of course, I've had that forever. I don't care about that really. Yeah. There's other shit that I do care about right now.
Yeah.
I was actually, and this is something that they don't like to talk about much that happened during certain parts of the Cold War. I was part of an operation, and
Operation Dumbo Drop.
Well, no, they.
I'm just kidding.
They injected us with cooties, and then sent us out into the population.
Yep.
And we're suffering from that now a little bit.
We've been. I deal with those claims.
I've tried. You know, and they look at me and go, "Hey, that didn't exist." I'm like, hey, I was part of the fucking project.
And it was.
And they're like, it was top secret.
Top secret for so long. Yeah.
I even gave them a phone number to a guy, and they're like, "Dude, and
yeah. Yep. Cooties were the silent killer of the freaking. After Agent Orange, Cooties was the number 2 killer.
Killed a lot of my friends.
Yeah.
It was tragic. It was almost. It was like, who's next? I mean.
Yeah.
You don't know. You don't. You
just tell you.
It was rough.
With all the shit that they inject in you before you get deployed. It's
oh god.
Cooties are probably the best of it. You know what I mean?
Well, I remember in basic training, the drill sergeant was like, look to your left, look to your right. One of your buddies is going to get cooties.
Right? Yeah.
Look to your left, look to your right.
It's like,
cooties. Or it could be you.
Cooties.
It's more than just a children's toy, I'm saying.
That's true.
Yeah.
God, I actually remember that game.
Could you imagine being the officer who has to write the letter home? Like, I'm sorry, your son was a valiant warrior, and he was
passed away from cooties.
Taken by cooties. He's taken by cooties.
He fought valiantly.
Yep.
Oh God.
The Battle of the Bulge. Most soldiers died from cooties. What I forget, Polly. What did you do in the military again?
I was communications.
Okay.
Special ops sniper.
Yeah.
He fought alongside Stinky.
I wish I could tell some cool stories.
Right. Oh God. Those stolen valor bastards. Like, just be happy who you were, man. Like, yeah, you worked in the motor pool for fucking 2 years. So fucking what? You fucking serve your country. No one needs you don't have to pretend.
It was also the job they signed up for, right? I mean, like, it isn't like you go to the fucking MEP station, you go through all of the bullshit to actually get in the military, and then they go, fuck you, you're going to wash dishes the rest of your life, right? You have a real good idea of what your fucking job's going to be. Yeah, and if you're not smart enough to be able to do that, then maybe it's not the right field for you either. I just, like, I knew exactly what my fucking job was going to be. I scored high enough across the board to know exactly what my duty station was. You know what I mean? Like, I had all those things guaranteed. And I feel bad for the guys that don't.
So you scored high enough not to be a combat engineer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. or just anything you need for free field.
or a cannon cocker. Which I keep forgetting, Grandpa. Were you a cannon cocker or were you a engineer?
We call it gun bunny.
Gun bunny, yeah.
And cannon cocker. That's
cannon cocker. Kings of battle, man.
Sounds like a fucking time. I'm just saying.
From the people that brought you PTSD and shell shock, you're welcome.
No, I mean the most exciting things are the scariest things that happen. I mean, when they put you and one other guy with 2 Humvees 10 fucking miles away from everybody, for days on stretch, it's like,
you get lonely.
Yeah, congratulations, you're fucked up.
You get lonely and start looking at each other like,
man, I wish it was always a pretty guy. You know what I mean? Just never worked out that way.
Or at least someone interesting.
Oh, geez.
Like, man, like it wasn't the danger. I was just stationed with so many boring people, man. I was out in the fucking field for 2 days with this one dude, and he just bored the shit out of me.
Well, there's one fella. His name was Kevin, and Kevin was like, it's a genuine fucking redneck, man. He was from West Virginia. And his town, like, the population was literally blink your eyes and miss it. It had one fucking stop sign in the whole town. Not a traffic light, a fucking stop sign. And this guy's, I mean, obviously he was smart enough to run radio equipment and work on it. But at the same time, there was just absolutely no personal value to this guy at all.
Oh,
none.
Yeah. Right.
I got paid to go to a seminar one time in Salem, Oregon, and put us up in a Best Western, nice big room. It's like 3 days of like conferences and speeches and just all sorts of information.
So is that so is that how you got your combat patch?
Anyway, I had to share a room for 3 days and 2 nights with this guy that had the personality of this guy, and this wasn't like an alcohol friendly thing, but there was a bar next door, and the one night I just walked over there. They said we could. They didn't care if we did because we were adults, but it wasn't really. I think there was like 3 people that ended up over there, but that was just, oh God, having to talk to somebody for like 2 or 3 days that literally has the personality of like emo, or just they say nothing. They respond to something
exactly,
like 1 or 2 words. It's like.
So where are you from? Michigan.
Yeah.
That's all you're gonna get. Yeah, exactly. You're getting maybe.
So what do you do, man? What do you do? Yeah.
So Veterans Day, went by, you know, and a buddy of mine works at a local restaurant, and he took a picture and sent it to me of a young man that had 3 fucking U2 ribbons on.
YouTube ribbons?
Yeah, U2. Like, oh, you got one too? We all got one?
Okay.
Yeah. He was wearing 3 of them. Pretty fucking funny.
Yeah. And stolen valor is such a weird. It's so funny because, like,
you know, one thing that I've noted, I don't know, a lot of these people they never actually put, because wouldn't you put like your good conduct medal up there too? I mean, if you've got it, I mean, if you're gonna wear your ribbons, whatever, you know, there's a little thing for like good conduct, overseas service, you know, like all those things. You see a lot of people that it's like, oh, just put your good conduct medal up there. That because you have to get one of those to get like pretty much anything else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all that does is you didn't get in trouble for 2 years, you know? I mean,
right, exactly. Yeah. I think, yeah.
Which for some people is kind of hard. Which I was going to say, for some people.
Couldn't even make it 6 months. Yeah. Do you know how fucked up you have to be to get kicked out of the army?
I was meritoriously promoted. Meritoriously promoted 4 times.
Yeah.
I was busted 5 times. And I still got a fucking honorable discharge.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I did not, it's not conditional, fucking Helton. Yep. It's an honorable fucking discharge.
Speaking of that, I was actually, because Drag was talking about it this week, and I actually went and pulled out one of my copies of my. I always thought I was a RE code 3, which means you can freaking like. I got kicked out. And
reenlistment with a waiver is RE3.
Yeah, and I always thought I was RE3, but like I'm actually an RE4, and it didn't matter. I mean, like it's been 20 years. Like I had no intention of ever going back in anyway.
Well,
like,
that's Von Helton's reason for getting an RE3 was because he wasn't going to go back in anyway, so they just gave him an RE3.
Dude,
like that's not the reason. You know, they don't give you.
I don't care what someone's reenlistment code is. Doesn't fucking matter.
No, it doesn't.
The separation code does matter to me.
Yeah.
But I mean, at least in that case.
Well, Von's so full of shit. He can't just be honest even about that.
Yeah.
His thing was like, well, me and the commander had a discussion, and I went into government work.
Yeah, there's no such thing as you and your commander having a discussion.
Right. Like
no, there's no discussion about it. He's telling you some things.
You got booted the fuck out of the army, dude. Yeah. That's just what it is. You got kicked the fuck out.
And at the end of the day, if there was some super secret fucking unit that he went to, it wouldn't be an 03 that would be fucking talking to him about it either. You know, I mean, like,
yeah.
We've got a secret group we're starting up, right?
It's like, yeah, and you can't.
Yeah, they're looking for unorthodox people, man. They're looking through the files, and I thought, hey, here's a guy nobody'd ever expect.
Yeah.
You know, let's get
Yeah. You can't come to formation on time or shine your shoes or pass a PT test or fucking like iron your uniform. Like, yeah, but we got a job for you, Irv. God. Yeah. Like, yeah. Oh, God, that guy.
But yeah, he's going after Billy.
Oh, God, that was so funny. He's like, I'm going to contact the authorities. It's like, no, you're not. And first of all, what authorities?
Yeah. Well, he's got a special number to the military.
It's so funny when people are like threatening to take Drag. It's mostly Drag because he's the most like, I'd say he's the most prominent, I guess, out of everybody in this community. Like, he's, you know what I mean? And
he has a fellowship.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, and but they're always talking about getting they're going to take his benefits away. Like, they're going to do this, they're going to take that, they're going to. It's like, we all know, like,
you can have a job and have benefits, motherfucker.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Like,
I mean, Drag's job right now is like harder than like literally anything that Von Helton has ever done in his entire fucking life.
Right. Microbiology.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, seriously, fuck.
They just.
Well, he's mixed chemicals before, you know. He was a chemist. And...
Yeah, Vaughn mixed fucking bleach with fucking ammonia one time. That would probably explain a lot.
We had a really stupid meat cutter one time years ago. I worked for a grocery chain of the deli, and right next was the meat department. And there was this guy. He was a nice guy, but he was like really nutty. He was. They were doing their weekly like deep scrub, whatever, steam of the meat room and everything, and he decided he was going to mix bleach and ammonia, and they ended up having to call the ambulance. And he ended up in the hospital, and they had to fumigate. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Welcome to chlorine gas, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I made that joke on Shanny's fucking channel one time. He's like, I smell like bleach and chlorine or bleach and ammonia. Like, you must smell really clean. I'm like, well, you obviously have no idea what I'm talking about then. It's like, yeah, that's what killed Christy Mathewson. No, one of the great pitchers from that era was a World War I veteran. He died. I think it was Christy Mathewson.
Who might have been him.
It's fucking mustard gas. Like, I had this lady. I had a claim one time. And people just don't know what they're talking about half the time. And this lady claimed she was exposed to mustard gas. I'm like, well, this will be an interesting claim. Let me dig through the records. She was claiming she was exposed to mustard gas in basic training.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, like you mean
mustard gas in basic.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. You mean gas?
Yeah.
Like, that's not mustard gas.
Jeez. Yeah. Yeah.
That bozo has apparently had some run-ins with the men in black due to the fact that lived where Republican presidents give their speeches and tenuous associations with other radical individuals.
Who's that?
Mute that bozo.
Due to my having lived by where Republican presidents give their speeches here, and my tenuous associations with some of them radical individuals, I have had run-ins with the men in black.
I thought anytime you had a run-in with them, they hit you with the fucking light, and you wouldn't remember. It's the way it works, right?
Yeah, and yeah, you're right, Adam. Well, she probably got hit in the face with a mustard.
I can since I am privy to all those records, I can neither confirm nor deny that. Oh, that's one of the, like, someone is lying about their military service when they say it's classified. 99 times out of 100.
Hey, Paulie, look right here. There you go, buddy.
You ever heard of Don? What's that guy's name? Don Shipley.
Don Shipley.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I love that guy.
I mean, look, there's anybody that had any kind of job that was something other than changing tires probably had something that happened that was classified, right? They were at least involved in it at some level. Security clearance is the first way to find out, what's somebody's clearance level.
Yeah, and you'd be surprised, people that have certain security clearances, like, literally never see anything even close to what would be considered classified or top secret.
Well,
I mean,
well, the thing is, though, like, even if you had a top secret security clearance, your DD-214 is still going to be your DD-214. Your records are still going to be your records.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like, well, that's one of the things that work too, because, like, like the actual stolen valor thing, are people who, like,
that hurts.
It's just a fancy, stolen valor is just a fancy word for fraud. That's really all it is. It's just fraud. That's what it is. You know, he's like, because anybody can go out and fucking wear whatever the fucking uniform. You can go out and fucking pin 1,000 fucking shit on a fucking uniform and fucking prance around like fucking Joe shit the rag bag. As long as you're not trying
Joe
to
shit the rag man, yeah.
Yeah, as long as you're not trying to get a benefit from it, yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know, you know, one of my favorite stolen valor stories is when I was working. This poor fucking idiot. He was on active duty, and it was national news actually. This kid came home from Afghanistan, and he was just in like a pogue unit. You know, he was just E4 working in like God knows what. I don't remember what he did or what unit he was.
Driving a typewriter though.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he came home on leave from Afghanistan, and he wanted to impress his family, so he got himself some E5 rank, got himself some 82nd Airborne fucking patches,
82nd Airborne,
and came home. He came home, not thinking it would be a big deal, but his family pulled a fucking like. His family and the local media were like, "Hey, Private Snuffy's home from the war," and this dude's like, but you know what that shit is like that kind of stolen valor on active duty. That dude was facing like 4 years in prison for that shit.
Yeah, you're fucking right. Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to. Everybody wants to be a ranger or special operations or special forces without going through the training or actually doing it. You know,
that's why those Don Shipley videos are the best.
Tire changers are needed too, folks.
Exactly.
Somebody has to sweep the floor. Somebody's got to get the coffee. Somebody's got to make the errands. You know, there's a job for anybody in the military. If they can't find a job for you, or you're that much of a shitbag that they just go, you know what, Mrs. Helton, please come pick up your son. He ran away. We don't want him. Please.
He can't afford a bus. He can't afford a bus ticket back to fucking Kentucky, so you're gonna have to come pick him up.
Well, remember, Paulie, years ago he talked about when his parents went out to Texas. Remember? And he was talking about like they only got to see him for a day or something, and there was like a back. I didn't know the whole. I mean, he was kind of wishy-washy on how he was trying to explain that, but he talked about when his parents actually went out to Texas to visit him, you know, and he only got to see them for one day or some shit. It's like, yeah. Then he left.
You have to be a piece of shit to get kicked out of the army after 6 months. You really do.
Nine. Well, you figure, okay, yeah. You figure 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks out cycling, you know, or you know what I'm talking about, where you go around.
Basic and AIT, that's 3 months, you know.
Yeah, so like you figure like even at a permanent duty, you got 2 to 3 weeks, depending on how fast they want you out. 2 to 3 weeks to close out, whatever, I forgot what they call it. When you give that paper, you got to go to all these different places and get it checked and get things, and you know,
Yep.
I bet you they did that for him if they had his mom just pick him up from the army and mail him his discharge. You know.
Yeah. Just get him the fuck out of here, please. By the way, we're telling him he's going on a secret government mission.
Yeah. Tell your family you're going to be going on a secret government mission on your computer every night. You're playing Skyrim with.
We're sending him to fucking civilian ninja training. It's cool. He's so out. Oh God, he's so out of it.
I think it's raining.
Yeah, it's been fucking cold as shit up here in Minneapolis. Well, it's so funny because like it's been like in the 30s all weekend. Like last weekend, it was in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then like we've had like
that's crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
It's almost like we live on a planet rotating around. Like we have these things called weather patterns, and Yeah.
What? Oh God,
It's all made by heart.
I know when people start wanting to talk about like, I was like, dude, I don't know enough about that stuff to have a conversation. You know, like when they go, "Oh, what do you think's happening, man?"
Yeah.
It's like, oh, first of all, I don't know what direction you're going into. Because are you going to go into Stern and HARP? Or are you going to go into global warming? Or are you going to like flat or whatever the fuck, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I always tell people like I don't know enough about it to even respond to what's going on. You know what I mean?
So maybe this isn't exactly what you're going after, but like that's why it was always so intimidating to talk to what's his name, True Empiricism, or fucking what's his name, oh God, the fucking toothless drunk bastard, Nephilim Free.
Yeah.
But you know, it was intimidating to talk to them because they could just say words that sounded like science. And if you don't know, if you're not a fucking scientist, you're just like, I have no idea if that's correct or not. You know, like.
Did you ever go through Paulo? You ever talk to Pillbox?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh jeez,
I remember that guy. I do remember that guy too. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's funny his name would come up. I was just thinking about him yesterday.
Yeah, that was like one. I was like, God, get me the fuck out of this. I can't. It's like,
how long have you guys been dicking around with frickin' the community?
I've been around for probably 11 years. I mean,
oh really? Yeah.
Yeah, I put my dick in balls deep in 2009.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was like 2013 is when I started watching like Thunderfoot videos and like when I was actually like when I was actually confident.
Yeah, but I remember the Thunderfoot Venom Fang X.
Yes. Yeah.
And,
that was like what 2011 or something. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. But yeah. But like the actually when it became interesting was like around 2014, I guess. Like with
because a lot of the whole atheist Christian. I mean that whole it's like are the creationists versus you know that kind of got like old and stale, and I think a lot of people branched out to different. You know, it's like in every community, if you want to call it a community. When everything's going well, you know, when they have a common thing, oftentimes that common thing after it's done is the only thing that keeps people together for other reasons, political or religious, so you got people that'll like, start, turning on somebody or, this guy who used to be my friend, but he said this in a side chat or, whatever. And, start to eat your young.
2012 was pretty hot. I really enjoyed 2012. The internet was so exciting then. I mean, you had the fucking I Ching and the Maya calendar and the fucking parties. I mean, we did a 24-hour party on the internet, and every few hours somebody different would host the show, right? And it was the Doomsday Party, and I did 21 shots during my show because it was on 12/21, the internet was so much fucking fun then. Everybody was fucking paranoid.
That's funny.
I mean, I remember like hearing about the first doxing war. I didn't even know what doxing was. People were talking about doxing people and stuff. I'm like, what's doxing? Like giving out your information. And it's like, why would somebody want to do that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's that personal. I mean, like I said, I know I've got, and if you do it once, then you're labeled, you've done it once. So why wouldn't you do it again? Type shit. People got into that stuff and then people started swatting, for sniping, and porn, it gets, I don't know.
See, I grew up in the world before the internet with, I mean, you did too, obviously, where I was in the CB fucking radio and ham radio. And
really?
See, I never got into those.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Anyway, so I was that guy, get on the radio and fucking argue and start some bullshit. And people are like, motherfucker, where the fuck are you? Well, so I grew up like, hey, motherfucker, I live right here. You're more than welcome to come by. You can have fried chicken or lead. Totally up to you which one you want, you know?
What kind of fried chicken?
Good fucking fried chicken, son. So as I moved toward the internet, you know, like, fuck, man, 80s, you know, like we did 2-meter phone patch back then. Like before there were telephone cables with internet on it, we would hook up a PC and send packets through airwaves, and a guy with the radio could receive it, and we did bulletin board shit on the internet, you know, on the radio. And I don't know, I've always just been very open about this is who the fuck I am and this is where I am. And
did you ever do that thing? I worked with a guy who was into ham radio, and I didn't know you could do this. Like it was like an achievement. A ham radio achievement was sending a signal to the moon and back.
Yeah, there's reflective stations. Yep.
Yeah, like I didn't know you could do that shit. Yeah. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world.
Lighthouse competitions where you try to talk to every lighthouse station on the globe in X amount of hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
No, I just think I wouldn't be excited about it, but I think it's cool.
Pretty exciting. It really is.
To send a signal to the fucking moon, like, you know, to have that like at your fingertips. Yeah.
Well, in cars we used to have, and they still do. You can look them up online. They still do them, called key out contests. And I mean, like, I had a van that put out so much power, I had to run a grounding rod into the ground before I keyed it up, so it didn't fucking electrocute anybody. Like that's real shit. And so they set up a receiving station and 2 guys park side by side, and whoever's fucking louder wins, kind of deal, you know, like drag racing with radio waves.
Oh shit.
Boy, it looks like Adam's complaining about his local meteorologist. Look, weather's not an exact science. There's a lot of places out here, like they'll call for rain sometimes, possible rain. At this time of year, you know, if they just put out like we might have a thunderstorm. It might be cold. It might be, you know, but yeah, it's a lot better than it used to be. I mean,
I agree.
Ours are pretty close.
Like, you have to understand how your meteorologist is doing things too. Like our particular meteorologist here in town, I mean, we have a couple, but the one I pay attention to is right more often than not. And he's very careful about saying, look, when I say there's a 30% chance, I'm talking about the viewing area. 30% of the viewing area is going to get fucking wet. Whether you're in that 30%, who fucking knows, right? But so it just depends on how your weatherman delivers the message.
Yeah. Hey, listen, we got Emo Brother in the green room.
Like the Emo Brother who's...
I have no idea.
Oh,
we might get porn bombed. It might,
right. Like,
it's, you know, so
roll them
anyway.
Up. Oh, hey. Hey, let me ask you: are you an atheist or are you a Christian?
That's the only 2 options there are.
Yep. Emo Brother, what's happening? Oh, I'm sorry, Grampy. I didn't mean to take your.
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be like that, huh?
I know.
But like,
are we supposed to respond and go, "Oh, that's Emo's brother. Oh, that's you know he's a." Yeah. Okay.
Tell your brother to come on over.
Well, yeah. Well, Grampy, you're one of those persona non gratas in that community, though.
I'll stop using those big words, man.
Persona non grata just means someone who's not welcome, who's not acknowledged as a human being. And that can be like, just you're on the outs.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad. I really do.
But I heard Emo's brother was like the guy who just like, I think I was watching one of Drag's videos, and they say that guy is the dude who like basically just fucking pokes and prods that dude into half the crazy shit he does. Yeah.
It's somebody's Emo's brother. Ask him about the gas station Coco. God. I would have. I don't. What is the gas? Does he get like the good gas station Coco just like he gets those grilled cheese sandwiches with bacon at that?
He gets those good government diapers.
Sharpies. Wow.
I haven't used my Sharpies in a long time.
Ooh, Paulie's got. Wow, Paulie was the kid that had the good crayon set too.
Yeah.
Paulie was fascinated by Paulie. Emo was fascinated by Paulie's old U-Haul. Yeah, because that's all he's so, you know.
Have you ever seen like Irv when he sees me?
Paulie used to have a truck. Paulie, what happened to your truck? Paulie, do you have a truck? Paulie, I remember you had a truck. Whatever happened to your truck? Paulie?
Who are you talking about?
Paulie,
I do have a few trucks.
Yeah, Emo remembered your truck.
Well, have you ever seen fucking Irv when I wear my fucking when I put my cowl on? He's like, you got chainmail on.
Oh,
like,
I saw that. It's like,
he's like,
wow.
and then I'll be like, shut the fuck up, son.
Wow, you must be into the.
Yeah, I've heard that like somebody was saying that actually like that whole what's that fucking crazy that stupid.
Hey, Richie.
What's his name? Will Kincaid. They have some good streams with Fawn.
Oh, I was gonna key up that video of Vaughn in Will's room when they were going on about Father Jay and the bus, Father Judgment and the bus. Oh my God, that was. Have you guys seen that yet?
Nope.
Oh gosh. Okay. Once again, folks, it's 11 people watching. We got Richie's Restorations. We got Big Worms in the house. Bozo's still here. Adam, the best sideshow.
Oh, Bozo's here.
Yeah, he's been in there. Adam's best sideshow or side chat host in the business. Always greeting everybody and stuff. But let's let me see. Let me find it. Because I had it keyed up earlier, and then we played Todd's disc rap. You know, I can't wait. Like I said, I can't wait for it's 11 people watching us right now, folks. But yeah, we're going to let me see. Da, 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 da. Midnight yuck bang for Shani.
DD214. We're gonna have a DD214 party later.
Oh, geez. Where is? Oh God, what am I looking for? Shit, I'm in the wrong. Okay, I am looking for
some Earth video.
Oh, what's oh, wait a second. I know where I can get the. I know where I can get the link. Same person that sent it to me because I had it in a different other channel. Geez. Okay. Hey, talk amongst yourself, folks. We're just like I said, I'm working the control room by myself tonight. We've got pretty much everybody on quarantine and stuff. So not for COVID or anything like that. Cooties.
That shit. Yeah. Cooties, man. The silent killer.
That is right. Come on. Where's I'm looking.
I don't know if I told you guys, Quincy is popping off right now. Super excited. We're in the top 20 hotspot cities in the country right now. Number 18.
For meth and COVID? Meth and COVID or both?
Now, you know, the meth isn't so bad in Quincy as it is in Iowa, right? Like if you drive an hour away, it's even much worse than it is here.
Fort Madison's. I heard Fort Madison's fucking just.
It's fucking awful. From Keokuk to Fort Madison, just draw a fucking line and wipe it out.
Yeah, dude. I had a cut one. Well, yeah, I know at least a couple of my. I know one of my cousins fucking. Yeah, he got caught with several. Oh, I'm gonna have to come back. I'll have to jump out.
Okay, then. Well, you just make your way back when you're ready.
Oh, I'm still here. I'm looking for something to. Oh, he's back already.
Yeah, I froze up. Yeah, I've said it. I've said it to you before, Paulie. Like I've got family from Nauvoo, Nyota, Fort Madison. So yeah, I know all about that shit.
So anyway, the Quincy is an exciting spot for COVID right now, for sure.
Yeah. And fun stuff on the river.
Yeah, I do love that old river, man.
I do too. I'm from Rock Island, so yeah. Yep.
Abby's cousin and her husband are getting stationed in Rock Island. Pretty excited to get them back here.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's rare because there's very few actual active duty troops on the island.
Yeah, he's an ordnance guy. He's one of them guys that wears a fucking lead suit and sets off bombs.
Listen, oh, yeah. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
All right, you say so.
Yeah, he's got an impressive resume, man. I mean, he's done several tours, obviously, being in his field, but he also did a stint as presidential guard, so that's kind of cool. Like,
oh, right.
Yeah, I mean, not many people get to wear that, you know.
Yeah, well, one of my best friends, his brother was in the damn color guard.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, like Arlington. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, it's just funny, Rock Island. You don't see a whole lot of active duty troops over there. I used to work on the island actually, like about 10 years ago.
What did you do over there?
I was a material handler. I drove a forklift.
I got you. I've done that myself.
I drove a forklift for $20 an hour, which is like the 99th percentile of what you're ever going to get paid for driving a fork truck.
Yeah, absolutely. I worked for the last gig I had that was forklift only. It was for a company called Wispac, and they're a third-party bottler for Pepsi products.
Yeah,
and Wispac's this weird joint, man. The union had come in at one point, and employees were disgruntled. They were not getting paid fairly, they thought. So Wispac says, all right, look, man, you guys don't want the fucking union in your life. I promise you don't. We don't want them in our life. Here's what we'll do. We'll pay everybody top fucking scale for their job, and everybody gets paid the same fucking amount, no matter what you do, unless you're a supervisor, right? So, like, at the time, I was making like just shy. It was like $19.80 an hour to sit on really, really badass forklifts. These things had video here so you can see it. So your hand would just kind of lay on a cradle that was on the armrest, and your fingertips had buttons. They were electric forklifts.
Oh, yeah.
So up and down was one finger, left and right side shift was another, and tilt was your ring finger. But your pinky did this separated. You could do whole multi pallets. So the forks would like open up and you could carry 3 fucking pallets at a time. Horn button under the palm of your hand. It's really slick, man. It's super nice machines. Yale made those. And, but just to sit on a fucking forklift and drive around for $20 an hour. And that was 8 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Then, like, after I got laid off from that job, my next job was driving a fork truck for $10 an hour in like the most disgusting, like most like dirt, because like up in the Quad Cities, it's John Deere, and so like, and it's John Deere, and then all the parts are contracted out to these shitty fucking temp agencies, man. Oh, worst job I ever had in my life.
A lot of Caterpillar around here too, though, bud.
Yeah, see, Cat hasn't been around the Quad Cities since I was like 8 years old. But yeah, absolutely. Right, yeah. My family lives down that way, so yeah. Like I said, half my family from like Nauvoo and Fort Madison and shit. So yeah, can't remember where how. Yeah.
It isn't like there's a whole bunch of people here, man. So So
Schaefer Pen Company was the other one there in Fort Madison.
So when it comes down to benefits with the VA, how does that work? Like, can anybody get benefits if they're a veteran? Do you have to have a service-related injury? Like, how does?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's the biggest thing is like, you have whatever you're claiming has to have happened in the service or be related to something that happened in service. Yeah. So like for me, like I'm service connected for mental health, but also my knee, because I blew my knee out in the service. So yeah. And then like you can claim things secondary to that, like, you know, because if you have a bad back, like for the rest of your life, it's gonna fuck up other parts of your body as you age and all that shit. But yeah. So yeah, that's generally how it works. It has to happen in service.
See, that's the issue I'm having, right? Like medical review board, 3 times, 4, 3 times or 4. I don't even fucking remember. It's been so long I gave up. And so the condition that I finally got a diagnosis for happened. I got the actual diagnosis like 7 years later because they didn't have a name for it then. So the last time it went to the review board, I finally was like, hey, look, here's what it is. Here's the diagnosis. This is the thing. And the response was, you couldn't have had that then because that thing didn't exist till 2000 because it didn't have a name till then, right? Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out if I fucked myself by, you know, like, but that's what I've got. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, it's fucked up. You know? I mean, I was medically discharged, TDRL status. I was on TDRL for I don't know, almost 3 years before they finally, you know, it was fucking ridiculous. I guess it was almost 3 years, almost 2.5 years, something like that. Anyway, and so now I'm trying to figure out, you know, is it even worthwhile trying to pursue this fucking thing? Because they say, well, you couldn't have possibly had this pars planitis because pars planitis didn't exist till 2000. I mean, obviously it existed. It's just nobody knew what the fuck it was. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, like, you know, the big thing is like, and then like it's a killer for a lot of guys' claims is like, I hurt my back, you know, and it's provable. Like I had, you know, like someone had like, let's say here I go again.
Buck froze again.
And we can hear you fine. It's actually a cool pose you're in right now.
Oh, I'm still frozen. I'm still frozen.
It's a picture of Buck taking his oath.
Yeah, you got your right hand up in the air. You're like, hey, it's cool. It's a good picture.
It's just like Vaughn. He took an oath. And
I did. Like the stinky.
Just like Vaughn.
Buck
takes his oath. There is
the stinky pinky. No, but like, let me jump back in. I'll be back.
Hey, quite honestly, to be honest, because I guess it wouldn't really matter now, but when you took your original oath and they said, you know, I state your name, did you actually say your name or did you say state your name?
That's the way out, right?
Yeah. No, so for a lot of guys, everybody, guys and girls, just folks. But, you know, the hardest thing to, like, you know, you have to have it documented in your records that something happened to you. And like,
I do. And it's like that fucking thick, dude. Yeah. I mean, they sent me to fucking neurologists and fucking psych. They're like, maybe you're going crazy, you're going blind because you're crazy, you know. And it's like,
let's go.
That sounds like way more.
Let's get nuts.
But like people would be like, I didn't go to the doctor because I sucked it up. You know, like I hurt my back, but I didn't go to the doctor. Like I was.
Yeah, that was the thing. You know, I remember there were times where if you even tried to go to sick call, you know, I mean, I actually heard things like, "Don't think anybody's going to sick call today." You know, they would tell people sometimes, and if you went to sick call, oftentimes it you know, I don't know. Sick call was discouraged unless you were like really just, you know.
Well, think about mental health. Like, you know how many veterans are fucked because they have legitimate mental health issues, but like PTSD is different. The guidelines have changed over the years, but like just say you're just depression or anxiety and shit, and like you weren't you like if you went to fucking sick call because you fucking were anxious. Let's just think about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And and so like so many people are fucked because they didn't want to. They were discouraged not to, and like and they're boned for the rest of their fucking life because of that shit.
Yeah, and like when I was in, you know, if they sent you to Frankfurt, you know, everybody, you know, it was like, oh, so and so was in the funny farm. They were in the padded. It was a
Landstuhl was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was lucky because I was like, I'm really fucking depressed. You motherfuckers gotta fix me. like I was fucked up enough where I didn't care. Like, you know, and I got diagnosed with depression in the service, and lucky me, I get paid for it for the rest of my life. But
well, that's good, Buck. Is that why you drink like you do? You haven't been as drunk lately. Have you been like?
No, I just. You know,
slow down sometimes.
I've matured a lot in the last 2 weeks.
I hope we've got a little bit of a hard to believe, but I'd like to take a little bit of credit for that. Maybe, maybe most of it. You know,
it's so funny. It's like, Grampy, you can be so hard on me sometimes in the chat. Like, you're like, Buck, just Buck, be quiet. I'm like, what'd I say? And I was thinking, like, maybe Grampy doesn't like me, but then like I watch other chats and yet you're a dick to everybody, not just me.
Well, it's nice to be known to be a dick. Yeah. You know, I mean, wow, the Patriots are beating the Ravens 23-10.
Hey, there we go.
A minute to go in the third quarter.
The fucking Stellars. Did the Stellars win?
In a fucking rain. Patriots just got the ball. Or is it called dead?
Hey,
yeah, it's raining buckets and buckets.
You were muting me when I was talking football earlier, so.
Yeah, it's my room too, Buck.
Yeah, Bears don't play till tomorrow.
Huh? I didn't hear you, Buck. I'm sorry.
So the Bears don't play till tomorrow. Yeah.
I know.
Playing the Vikings.
See, I can.
No, what he said was the Bears don't play till tomorrow.
Yeah, I can mute Buck, and I have the power of Buck. You know, I can mute him whenever I want to.
Yeah, I was just wondering. It's like,
see what I mean? I mean, it's a beautiful. Oh God, I love this. This is. Oh, you got a can? Oh, you know, I get it, Buck. You know, I've got.
You've seen that picture already?
I got my Huckleberry Hound. I've got, you know, all sorts of, you know.
It's just so funny. I've had both these toys for a couple of years, but yeah, it's an old, you know, like thumb wrestler. And it was just like the other day, I'm just sitting there looking at it. I'm like, what if I put the head of this guy into like, yeah, his head's in his butt.
Buck, let's face it, you would tongue fart. Oh God, I screwed that.
Yeah,
you would tongue. You would tongue.
No, you don't get to do it. You don't get to do it.
No, I get it. You would tongue punch.
Tongue punch a fart box.
Yeah, you would tongue punch Hulk Hogan's fart box.
One of my favorite ones is like, it's like a monkey fucking a football. I love that.
Yeah. There's the meme of the monkey jerking off and shit. You know, like. Oh.
Where were you stationed in Germany, Grampy?
I was in Friedberg.
So I was in Schweinfurt.
Yeah, I was 3rd Armored Division. It's like a little north of Frankfurt, you know.
Okay.
Gotcha. Friedberg, Hanau, Gießen, Bad Nauheim, you know.
Gotcha. Yeah, we were like Schweinfurt was technically Bavaria, but like the big area down there was fucking Fulda. Have you ever seen the Fulda Gap? Like,
yes, I have.
Yeah.
Actually, I have been to the Fulda Gap.
Yeah. Like basically, this is where World War III is going to happen. Yeah.
Yep.
You're here.
Yeah, life expectancy of about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's literally what they would, It's like, you guys are going to get off some rounds. It's pretty much after that, we got nothing for you. You're probably going to be dead, So.
Well, us being Cav, like just like we would do training. That was Cold War. But like even after the fact, like we would do training and shit. So Cav, our job was to sit. Like we would train to sit on the front lines to watch blah blah blah. The comings and the goings, and like the scenario would always
be ripping and the tearing.
The ripping and the tearing. And then the scenario would always be we would infiltrate enemy lines. And there would be this, like the freaking, the whole fucking thing. And then they would send the engineers in. And like the engineer, like combat life expectancy for engineers was like 30 seconds. Yeah. It was just why.
Look, they're going to build a bridge.
Or they're going to blow up 2 miles worth of freaking, what do they call it? Like, God, obstacles.
Hey, if you got Emo's new rant, please somebody upload it. He'll probably privatize it because apparently Gary Snowflake deserves death again. So
it's funny. Gary said he's going to make a video. Gary said he's going to make a video about me.
He said that about me too. I hope. I love it.
Toothless tiger is what I say. I would love to see a fucking video. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, he's a guy who gets drunk on the internet. Yeah, well,
it makes the little animated.
I know.
A lot of them are cute. I don't know the context of a lot of them. Some of them I do. Some of them are just funny. Some are cute. I've used the ones that have me in them, or mention me. So,
It's just so funny. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
No, Gary's got his shtick. I mean, he's just re-uploaded or unprivated. Oh, is it an old one? He'll probably start having like releasing old rant tapes. You want to hear me rant? Here's one where I was mad at It must suck to be known as a short, little, hairy, fat dwarf.
Yes,
exactly. that just screams at people and pulls his dick out and waves it at old people. Yeah.
So what is the deal?
Go
so ahead. I kind of like missed the whole I came to emo a little late. I only know emo from the "fuck you, Gary."
Right.
The fucking cats are gonna eat the fucking thing.
Right.
So the whole Lady Di thing, I have no idea the whole Lady Di thing. Besides,
he lent her some money back in. His refrigerator went out, which he's re-rent. So, his landlord should have, replaced it unless it was his fault that it was broken, and then whatever. But you can get. I mean, he's on. He's got a big income. So I mean, $1,600. I mean, like I've got a what? I got a.
In all fairness, I've rented plenty of houses over the years that appliances did not convey. That's a very good possibility.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, and I'll even grant that. But if you need one, you're on a fixed in whatever. I mean, I got one that would probably cost like $100 at a used store. I've had it for years. It keeps everything cold, does what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
I don't need climate controlled drawers and an ice machine, and I still drink out of the faucet, or whatever. I mean, get water.
Right. I just bought one on the marketplace. Well, you saw it, $40
Yeah. But he got the money and then supposedly spent half of it on a refrigerator, a used one, and then instead of returning the other half, he spent it and was like, "You're not mad that I spent the money, are you? I mean, it's okay that I." He didn't say, because can I keep the money or do I, you know, but she never gave him any stipulations except for it was due by a certain time, I guess. And there was a timetable and it was starting to become apparent to her that he had no intentions of paying anything back. She even told him, she said, look, she gave him no stipulations, you know, pay it back, you know, little at a time, whatever, when you can get it, you know, but make an attempt, make an effort. And being that, you know, she called his bullshit finally and said, look, you keep changing the date. It's not a scam until February. It's not a scam till March. It's not a scam till April. And then saying that he's going to deduct $50 for every time she talks about Gary Snowflake, or deduct another $100 every time somebody does something, you know, then he's not going to pay it. And then some people were offering to actually pay the money, to give money to Emo so he could get, and it's like, no, because then you're enabling that little fat fuck again, you know?
I'll be right back,
man. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I mean, there's like a lot of people that don't like Lady Di, and I get that, you know. I mean, I've been in her rooms. I mean, I go to a room. I mean, we have conversations and shit. I mean, I'm not in there to like yell at her about her opinions on certain things. I mean, you know, I think it's like crazy. Like, I don't know, just it boggles my mind that, you know, even if you know somebody on the internet for 3 years and they don't have the most stable, you know, reputation, you know, how you would like just like, you know, do that, you know, I mean, but some people will, you know, I mean, geez, looks like I got abandoned by everybody. Time to dance, folks. Time to dance. We still got 10 people watching. There's Paulie. Oh, God. You know, it's been going on for, God, 4.5 hours.
Wow, you've been at it for a bit.
Yeah, we got 10 people watching. It's kind of a slow night. I just originally came on because Michelle Best was just going crazy talking about me live and on the air, and I was simulcasting her stream. And it turned into this 4.5 hours later. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. You know, if something happens, who knows, folks. I'm almost up to 100 subscribers on this channel on the Uncle Lobster. So yeah, it's a
keep thumbing it up.
Yeah, and remember, if you're not watching us on the official 2020 Uncle Lobster channel, you're getting played. So there's that. So anyway, Paulie, oh man, is Buck, are you back yet? Is Buck going to the toilet?
Boy, it doesn't sound like it.
Oh, there he is. He's unmuting. Buck. Put to 105 now.
He's been unmuted. I think he just laid the headset down again.
Oh. Well, Buck, if you're listening, we're going to close this stream down. We'd like you to come back in and say hi and bye and wave to everybody, Adam and Twisted Skeptic and Panda and everybody out there. We've had a good time. So,
thanks for hosting the gathering, bud. Hope you have a good night. I'm going to bed.
Well, yeah, I'm going to finish watching this game. It's Buck. Well, you're muted, Buck. Still muted. God damn it! There you go.
On the other one, there you go.
Hi, all right, Buck. Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Love. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to unmute. Anyway, remember, folks, if you're not watching this on the official 2020 Uncle Lobster channel, you're getting played. Thanks for watching. And yeah, I'm going to go get high. Or have some fun, you know. So you guys have fun.